do something on Thursday. Trying to see if all right, it's on you, Ms. Wynn.
All right. State of Michigan, 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Sean B. Perkins presiding. Please, no over talking the judge, no hats, especially gentlemen. No hats, no over talking the judge, and wait until you are called. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. What I'm going to try to do is I'm going to do my best to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm going to try to get you out in the order that you came in. So we have confirmed that everyone is in the right place. That being said, we're going to get going. Ready, Ms. Williams?
Yes.
City of Detroit versus Riley Patrick Gatz. Case number SP 1328963, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1413239 SP 1439570, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1543392. SP 1561285, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1570885, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1587412, counts 1 and counts 2 and count 3. SP 1589953, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1680977, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gatson.
Hold on, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Good morning to you, sir. State your name for the record.
Good morning. My name is Riley Gasson.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a appointment on the bench. Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. My client would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea that your client has is your client $0 bond. Mr. Gasson, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Okay.
All right, join the room, please.
Okay, thank you so much.
Let's pass the matter. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Cross, good morning to you. What is your client's name, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. It's Brian Little.
Brian Little and Mr. Dillard. I don't know if Mr. Little is here, right?
Yes, sir.
He is.
City of Detroit versus Brian Little, case number SP 1377135 Z8091431. Appearance for the record, please.
Joe Cross, P55824 on behalf of Mr. Little. Good morning, Your Honor.
And good morning, Mr. Little. Good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Brian Little.
All right, today is the date and time set for a final pretrial. Mr. Bowman, can you?
Yes, sir.
Can you put your appearance on the record for Brian?
Yes, may it please the court, Your Honor, Victor Bowman for the people, P33764.
All right, so today is the date and time set for a final pretrial. We need to have, what about your witness?
Well, I received a email from Mr. Cross at 12:42 p.m. on Sunday. Apparently, I'm reading it verbatim. Mr.
Yeah.
Bowman, I'm letting you know that I threw out my back on Saturday. I cannot walk. It usually lasts at least 2 to 3 days till I can get a doctor for meds. I don't think there's an issue on the motion anymore since I saw the police report and wife told them he came home intoxicated, period. There still may be an issue for trial since she does not plan on testifying, period. But I will zoom in tomorrow and ask to adjourn in light of my condition. My apologies.
That is accurate, Your Honor.
Oh,
I'm on my back in a bed right now, and I'm gonna try to get into a doctor in the afternoon as soon as I can get vertical and see if I can get it under control. But I absolutely need an adjournment of these matters, if at all possible.
Yeah, well, if you can't proceed. What about the people? What do you have do you have the response to that?
response to what?
To his
Oh, I mean,
motion?
if he's on his back, he's on his back. I'm sympathetic to that. I think we already have a trial date set.
It's tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll be
Cancel.
it can't be tomorrow. He's
Right.
on his back. I appreciate that.
That's
Give
correct.
give me a date, Mr. Give me a date, Mr. Cross. It sounds like you've had this experience in the past. How long does it take you to recover from something like this?
It can be anywhere from a week to 3 weeks. I'm looking at May 1st, Your Honor, as a potential date for a final pretrial and a trial on the 2nd.
Let's get another jury trial date. That's going to be dependent on what the jury trial dates we have set, Officer. Good morning. So
She's here for Brian.
I'm going to pass the matter momentarily. Let me call the City of Detroit versus Ashley Nicole Gordon, case number SP 134-34471. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daphne Bradfield, P70578 on behalf of my client. State your name for the record, please. Ashley Gordon.
Good morning to you, Ms. Gordon. Today is the date and time set on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counsel.
For purposes of arraignment, she stand mute and waive formal readings. We ask that the warrant be recalled, Your Honor.
Okay, well, in or not guilty plea on your client's behalf, will give your client a $0 bond. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Gordon with Ms. Bradfield. Ms. Bradfield is gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Ms. Bradfield, what time is your client docketed for today?
8:30 is arraignment on the bench warrant.
All right, thank you.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Corral Outlaw. Case number SP 1392709, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1444812, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1421025-1. SP 1426644, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1442827, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1444725, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1492653-1. SP 1511179. SP 1576019-1 and 197026-321. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the staff. Cherika Harris, P72832 on behalf of Mr. Outlaw, please state your name for the record.
Correll Outlaw.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and
Morning.
time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Harris, let's run, do you have a ballot? Let's run this, Mr. Outlaw's license, please.
You say you don't see me. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Good, how you been?
Oh yeah, how about you? Have a nice day.
Okay, I have a valid driver's license for Mr. Outlaw. So Mrs. Harris, get Mr. Outlaw an updated offer. Congratulations on the license, Mr.
Thank you, I
Outlaw.
appreciate it.
If you don't like the offer, keep in mind, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Okay.
I'm gonna pass the matter.
And Your Honor, we need a SOS check for Ashley Gordon, please.
Ashley Gordon, SOS check, please. Join the room, please. Okay, let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record for Mr. Little. I have a date of jury trial for May the 13th, 2025. That means the final pretrial, that's a Tuesday. Everybody is in agreement with that.
That works, Your Honor. Thank you.
And then I have-
5/13, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I have a pre-trial, a final pre-trial again. I don't know if, were there motions on this? Did I?
Yes, yeah.
There was, and I have to still discuss whether we're proceeding with the motion, but if we could put the motion on the same day as the final pre-trial, and I'll let Mr. Bowman know.
It'll be on the day before. The final pre-trial will be May the 12th. May the 12th. And Mr. Little, you got that. You need, if you have any questions, confirm with your lawyer. And Mr. Cross, I hope you're feeling better and that back gets better. And if there's nothing further, that'll conclude the matter today.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
And Your Honor, the time for the final pretrial?
I said 30, 10 o'clock, but
okay.
I will be here first thing in the morning always.
Well, that's why I asked, because I'm sure my email to the officers for today was to appear at 10 o'clock as well.
Okay, so if it's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Let's go.
That was it.
A little. Oh,
Yes,
good.
sir.
Okay, great. All right.
Gotcha. So
on the 12th, May the 12th, you can come on Zoom.
Okay.
If you want to, but if you're here, then we're more than happy to see you.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
All right. What's your name, Ash?
This is Mayring.
Mayring?
Yeah, correct.
All right, very good. My pleasure to meet you and have a very good day. Be safe.
All right, you do the same.
Hey, let's go back on the record. Ashley Nicole Gordon. Ms. Gordon, I do have a valid driver's license for you. Is she here, Miss?
Yes, Your Honor.
Valid driver's license. I'm going to dismiss the case for providing valid documentation, Ms. Gordon. If it's nothing further, I'm going to waive the warrant fee. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day. All right. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Same to you.
Thank
You're
you, Your
welcome.
Honor.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. All right, let's
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
I'm supposed to be, it says a phone call here. I'm not in like the video chat. Is that accurate?
You're fine, yeah. I mean, just, it would better if you can zoom in, but if you don't have the capability, then, you're fine.
Alrighty. Thank you.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus, Davion Godbolt, case number SP, 1663293, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1663295, SP 1663311. Hearing for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Godbold. State your name for the record.
Davion Godbold.
Oh, that's Mr. Dupree's case.
This is Mr. Dupree's case? I believe so. All right, let's pass the matter. We're going to wait on Mr. Dupree. Okay, Mr. Godbold.
Ready as Mr. Gatson, Your Honor.
All right, let me get Ms. Bradfield on, Mr. Gregory. Robert Lee. This is the city of Detroit versus Robert Lee Gregory, case number SP 1677545, counts 1 and counts 2 and count 3. SP 1677581, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Gregory. State your name for the record, sir.
My name is Robert Lee Gregory.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Gregory, Ms. Bradfield is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Yes, sir.
Join the room, please. Hit join. All right, let's pass the matter. And you said you're ready on who?
Mr. Gatson. Mr. Gatson, Your Honor, Riley Gatson.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Riley Gatson. Mr. Gatson, Mr. Berry, I've given you an opportunity to pre-try the case. Mr. Gatson, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date for my client to return with documents.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Gatson?
Yes.
All right, if there's nothing further, I'm going to give you a bench trial date of June the 9th, 2025 at 9 a.m., sir. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, all right?
Thanks, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Berry, this is the city of Detroit versus DeAndre Lloyd. Case number is SP 115885661, SP 1279406, counts 2 and counts 3, SP 1293151, SP 1311884, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1356461, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1415900, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1496432, SP 1516161, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1614071. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lloyd.
DeAndre Lloyd.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand.
Good morning to you, Mr. Lloyd.
What are you talking about two for? What are you talking?
Please,
Okay.
please, Mr. Barrett. Good morning to you, Mr. Lloyd. I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. I'm gonna give you a $0 bond. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. All right?
Okay, good morning, Your Honor. Thank you.
Now, he owes some no insurance proofs. 1, 2. I see 2, Mr. Berry, at 288. Potentially set himself up to get a valid license if he pays those. I don't know what his license looks like in other jurisdictions, but here he owes those reinstatement fees. I mean those tickets. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, Mr. Lloyd, Mr. Berry, to explain things to you, and he's gonna get you an updated offer. All right?
Okay.
That's 288 for each ticket.
I see twice. Yeah, I see twice.
Okay.
Let me bring in. Good morning, Ms. Berry. Let me bring in the Samsung and the.
Were you speaking to me, Judge?
I said good morning to you.
Good morning. How you doing?
Well, who's your client?
Tyrena Gibbs.
Tyrena Gibbs. All right. That's the cutoff for formal hearings for officers. All right. Good morning on the Samsung device. Can you unmute yourself and state your name, please? Samsung device. Unmute yourself.
Hello.
State your name.
My name Tyrone Gilbert.
Tyrone Gilbert. All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Gilbert.
Good morning.
And I let an iPhone in that has not quite started with their.
I have an iPhone. Were you talking to me?
No. The iPhone there is officer. Good morning to you, officer. What is your name, please?
Good morning, sir. I'm Officer Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald. All right. Good morning to you.
Okay.
On the telephone at 313-658-5275. Good morning to you. What is your name, please? You have to press *6 to unmute yourself. *6 to unmute yourself. All right, let's go. Let's continue on. All right, Miss Barrett, I'm gonna put you in a breakout.
Okay, now I can hear now. I couldn't hear because somebody called me on my Facebook and I
Noise, Orlando. You gotta be quiet. I muted you. Miss Barrett, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with your client. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 6. Miss Gibbs, good morning to you. Your attorney is here. I'm gonna put you in breakout room 6. And Miss Barrett, you can go to 4 if you need to work it out. The officers still have that 30 more minutes. If all the officers showed up, we can proceed.
Okay.
Mr. Dupree, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
We called your case. Let's do this. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Godbold. Mr. Godbold, Mr. Dupree, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Maggie Repeat 0132, attorney for the defendant. Mr. Godbold, state your name, please.
Davion Godbold.
All right, where are we with this, Mr. Dupree?
Judge, I filed a motion to dismiss this matter. I don't know that it's made its way from to the courtroom. I've recently learned that filings downstairs sometimes can take, I don't know how long, because the filing I'm using to determine how long it takes to reach the courtroom hasn't yet reached the courtroom, but at minimum 3 weeks. So it might not have reached the courtroom yet, but I'd filed a motion to dismiss in this matter. I'd probably just want this to be set for a motion hearing.
Was this motion filed, was it supposed to be heard today? Or you filed it and have the people received it? That's another thing. So, Ms. Mathis, can we find out whether there's any motion? I know I had some.
What day did you send it to Bree?
Give me just one moment. So I mailed it to the court on March the 2nd, and then I also sent an email on that date, and I sent it to Mr. I'm so sorry, I'm blanking on Mr. Bowman. I sent it to Mr. Bowman.
I think that I actually have that motion. I think I may have that motion.
Did you send it to me?
I think I did. But Judge, I know there's been a change in, I believe, counsel in this courtroom for the city corporation. So I presume we would need to set another date, and I don't have any objection to that.
We're gonna have to set another date because I think this is Mr. Bowman's last day.
And yeah, I did email it on March the 2nd.
Why don't we set another pre-trial date? I'll make a note to myself. I'll make a note to myself anyway to make sure I go through the motions that I have. I think I read that motion. I do believe that I have received it. I don't know if the people have, so we need to get a copy to them. I would hope that the one can get to one of the city attorneys personally, or file it with Ms. Walker so she can hand it out to whoever that's going to take it over. I have not been privy to that. So let's come back on May the 22nd, 2025 at 8:30.
Sean Marzetti.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That looks like that goes to Judge Wagner.
All right. If it's nothing further, Mr. Godbold, come on back May the 22nd, and we'll see if we can get some movement on this sooner rather than later. All right. Anything else?
Not on this matter. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Godbold, if there's nothing further, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day. All right. All right. Anybody, you have another client, Mr. Dupree?
I do, Your Honor. Jose Garcia.
All right, he's here. Does he need an interpreter?
He does, Your Honor.
Can we get an interpreter for Jose Garcia, please? All right, let's move on. Are you ready? Who's ready?
All right, that's to Mr. Lloyd.
Oh. I need a SOS check on Robert Gregory, please.
And ready on Outlaw.
Robert Gregory. Ms. Mathis.
Yes.
Can we get it to SOS? All right, let's go back on the record with Outlaw. Mr. Outlaw, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Well, Your Honor, we would ask that if the court could dismiss the matters with regards to the valid license. There are a few more moving parts that need to come together for documents. So we're asking for a trial date.
We'll just set a trial date, do it all on one day. I guess maybe you're asking, you don't know how the city's going to proceed. Huh?
That is true.
I'll dismiss the document license ticket. That's right. Robert Lee is a valid driver's license, so whoever we can find that.
You said for Robert Gregory, Your Honor?
Robert Gregory, I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you.
All right, I'm gonna dismiss the counts of valid drivers that provide valid driver's license. Other counts, I'm gonna set a trial date for June 9th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Mr. Outlaw, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
You too, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Mr. Kevin Lewis, good morning to you. If you're on phone, press, okay. What is is that Tevin Lewis? I'm sorry, Tevin Lewis?
Yes, sir. Tevin Michael Lewis.
Morning. This is the city of Detroit versus Tevin Michael Lewis, case number SP1 19431, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP11943721. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lewis, please state your name for the record.
Tevin Michael Lewis.
All right, today, good morning. Today is the date and time set for a
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
so it's enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with your client, Mr. Lewis. Ms. Harris is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, you don't like the offer. You have an absolute right to the trial. Is this the best phone number to reach you at, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to pass the matter and join the room, please. All right, Mr. Berry, or you said you were ready on, or was that
Mr. Lloyd, Your Honor.
Mr. Lloyd? Let's go back on the record with Mr. DeAndre Lloyd. Mr. Lloyd, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your plan?
Oh, well, Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date so that my client can return with documents. I'd like to tell Mr. Lloyd that he's going to have to pay that $288 times 2 at the 36th District Court for the no insurance proofs before he can get his license?
All right, I can give him a pretrial date,
Okay.
so he can help to give him more time to figure it out. Mr. Lloyd, you understand what's going on?
Yes.
All right, what Mr. Berry referenced as far as what you need to pay, right?
Yeah, the two, is it 2 or 1?
It's 2 times.
Okay. Oh yeah.
And you're gonna owe some other monies now, though. Don't say that's all.
Yeah, I talked to
Just to get you on the road, hopefully legally, then that will take you a long way. All right, I'm gonna have you back on May the 22nd. If you don't have any further questions, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
Okay, thank you. You too.
You're welcome. Thank you. This is the City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Larnell Gibson, case number SP 1110635, counts 1, 2, and 3. U 46014918. 17340972, counts 1 and counts 2. 17365020, counts 1, 2, and 3. 1736502111. 18401637. 1843346111. 18489241, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gibson. You're muted.
All right, Mr. Gibson. Where is he? Can you give him a prompt to unmute himself? Let's see. Gibson, unmute yourself, start your video. Unmute yourself, start your video.
Speak, Gibson.
Start your video, sir. State your name for the record, please. All right, it seems like he's having some issues here. It looks like we lost. Let's pass the matter. All right, let's go. What are we gonna do on last? Mr. Mustafa, good morning to you. All right, Mr. Dillard, did Mr. Dillard ever, all right. Ms. Bradfield, what about your client, Mr. Gregory?
I need to speak to Mr. Bowman.
I'm ready, Your Honor, whenever the court is ready.
And who's your client?
Leroy Lewis.
Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gibson. Mr. Gibson, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please. Mr. Gibson, good morning to you. State your name for the record.
He goes by 116. He doesn't have a.
He has an issue with his speech. So, do you know sign language, sir, or no? All right. So we need to learn how to properly communicate so that everybody is on the same page. This is my first time with that issue. Any way you can read lip, you can understand, you can hear, you just can't speak. Okay, so For the purposes of arraignment, let's start with that, Mr. Berry.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, my client would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. I see 1, 2, 3 no insurance proofs. One is 336 and the other two are 288s. All of them are old matters. Potentially, you can set yourself up, or at least you get clearances here at the 36th District Court. Pay those 288 times 2 and 336. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. And if there's some communication issue, we're just going to have to deal with it accordingly. All right, so we'll see if it works out like this, and then if not, Mr. Berry, then let's try to reconvene after you get out of the breakout room, and we'll figure it out. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Gibson, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Mr. Berry's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. All right. Join the room, please. Mr. Ogletree, good morning to you. Who's your client?
My client is Leroy Lewis, charged with 2 counts of illegal dumping.
Mr. Lewis, are you there? Is he
See him in
there?
the meter room. He's on a regular phone. I don't know if he knows how to unmute it.
Mr. Lewis, can you press *6 to unmute yourself, please? *6 to unmute yourself. All right, I don't think he knows how to unmute himself.
He was just requesting a bench trial date. Can I waive his appearance and just schedule a bench trial date?
I think you got it. All right, City of Detroit versus.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Mr. Ogletree, you were talking about the 2 dumping cases?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, okay.
Get up, Mr. Gilbert. This is City of Detroit versus Leroy Lewis, case number V13267-224, V13267-324. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ogletree, on behalf of Mr. Leroy Lewis.
Mr. Lewis, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Lewis, Leroy Lewis.
All right. My understanding, you want a trial date, Mr. Lewis?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right, trial date is going to be June the 9th at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Mr. Lewis, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you, all right?
Okay, do the same, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Is that all you have, Mr. Ogletree?
Yes, Your Honor. Take care.
He's not, no, his headphones on.
Mr. Bowman, no, he doesn't. You need to go to 4 for him.
Yes. And I need a co-host abilities again too.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, this is Mr. Dupree, I guess. Sterner?
It's interruption time.
I'm guessing. Hold on.
I think he's going to take full advantage of it.
Today.
I'll wait for him at 4.
Who are we ready on?
my name?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
This is Investigator Hoskins. I've got another courtroom. I was hoping I could get checked in.
You're signed in. Good morning, Investigator Hoskins.
Okay, thank you very much. I'll be back as soon as I'm able.
Are we ready? Are we ready on anyone?
Your Honor, I think I'm supposed to be in a breakout room with my attorney, but she never joined the breakout room.
Just go rejoin. She knows you're in 6. She's waiting on the city attorney now.
Okay, thank you.
This will give me a chance to enter, to get the names of the people on that 31367-7800 phone number. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Adrian Glenn.
Adrian Glenn. Good morning to you, Mr. Glenn.
Good morning to you, Judge. Mr. Perkins.
Judge, as long as you're between cases, could I just say something very quick to Mr. Garcia?
You may.
Señor Garcia, Jose Garcia, necesitamos un intérprete. Espera, por favor. Want to make sure he understands what he's not, what's going on. Thanks, Judge.
City 313-658-5275. Good morning to you. What is your name, please? 313-658-5275. Good morning. What is your name, please?
Ana González.
Gonzalez. ¿Necesitas interpreter?
Sí, por favor.
¿Cómo se llama usted?
Buenos días, señor juez. Mi nombre es Ana Lorena González.
Un momento, señorita González.
Gracias.
Need an interpreter for Ana Lorena Gonzalez. All right. Eugene, good morning to you. Can you unmute yourself, please? Ms. Mustafa, are you ready to go?
Good morning, Your Honor. I believe I am.
All right, Eugene, good morning to you. Can I get a last name, please?
Last name Lewis, Lewis.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Lewis.
Morning.
Fire tablet, start your video, unmute yourself. Good morning to you. State your name, please. Fire tablet. Start your video, unmute yourself and state your name, please.
I'm sorry, George. I had your
All right, good morning to you. What is your name, sir?
Adrian Glenn.
Okay, so you're on the fire tablet as well?
Yes, I had to switch to another tablet to get. I was on my phone.
I'm gonna put you out on the phone, all right? I'm gonna put you out on the phone.
Okay.
See if the tablet works. All right, can you hear me now, Mr. Glenn?
Yes, sir.
All right, now you mentioned, Mr. Mustafa, that you think you're ready. What would help you know whether you're ready or not?
Well, Attorney Bowman told me that for some reason my client's name is not on the docket. And I mean, I'm ready, but I also understand that Attorney Bowman won't be here after today. And I don't have a witness list from the prosecution. And I believe there are statements that they still have in their possession that were not supplied. So that's kind of where I'm at.
This is the city of Detroit versus Allison Blackman Lasky, case number U69084-824. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rabina Mustafa, P51967, Detroit Justice Center, on behalf of Allison Lasky, who I believe is still in her waiting room with her witnesses.
May it please the court, Your Honor, Victor Bowman, P33764 for the people.
All right, let me pull Ms. Lasky out. Good morning, Ms. Lasky. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Allison Lasky.
All right. Now, go ahead, Mr. Mustafa.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, may it please the court, we are here, I believe was for the final pretrial. I did send over my witness list and jury instructions this morning, or proposed jury instructions to your clerk and Attorney Bowman. It is my understanding, I don't know which witnesses the prosecution will call. There are a number of officers who were at the scene that day, but I'm not sure which ones will be called. And my understanding is there were statements also taken of witnesses, including, I believe, some of my witnesses. And I do not have those statements as part of the discovery, but also I'm just curious because this is Attorney Bowman's last day. So what's going on?
Your Honor, number one, our trial date on this case is now April 15th.
So our trial date is now April 15th.
Our trial date is.
How did that come about?
Because you had 2 or 3 cases all scheduled to go to trial on April 1. Lasky was 1, Brian Little was 2, and I think there is a Mr. Gonzalez is the 3rd case. So we had all these final pretrials scheduled for today. So the trial date for Lasky was moved to 4/15. That was done.
I don't know if that is accurate. Officer Nelson is going to be the last officer to be able to check in. It's now 9:30. Let me just say. Let me see what Lasky is. What it reads as far as the trial date. I had on my notes right here on the file that it was tomorrow, but let me make sure that we're all on the same page.
The court had provided a jury check. Remember, we were doubling up, and then when text became available, we set that date.
All right. 15. So that date was set in the system. Yes, okay, I got you, Mr. Your statements are accurate. All right, so with the trial date being April 15th, I have Mr. Mustafa saying that they have not been provided a witness list. Let's address that. We need to put it this way. We need to get a witness list ASAP.
I understand.
I have a witness list from the city. I don't know if you've been privy to that. I have proposed jury instructions as well. We're going to need to set another pretrial date for the 14th of April. And then we need to find out who is going to be the person that's going to be arguing this case on behalf of people.
I believe it would be Ms. Walker will be arguing this case, Your Honor.
Do we know that?
I am 99.9% sure.
Okay. So does Ms. Walker, Ms. Mustafa has also indicated to the court that she is she's privy to some statements that were attributed to her client. And potentially some other statements. Is that correct? And wants to have that stuff available if the city's going to use that stuff at trial.
Yes, Your Honor. In my discussions with Ms. Mustafa this morning, the statement things were new to me. We have provided the video to her before doing her initial discovery request. But the fact that they are purportedly statements was news to me. If there are statements, they will be provided ASAP, as well as with the witness list and the other stuff, the other pleadings.
Why don't we do this? Why don't we get Attorney Walker here, since she's going to be the one. Let's get Attorney Walker in here so that you know we're not talking to so that she understands what's expected of the people on the 14th of April and then on the 15th of April.
That's fine. I will, her light is on in her office. She may, in fact, may also be carrying a docket, but I will indicate right now. But I know that Ms. Walker is fully aware of this case and the things that will be needed by her. We have discussed this case at length.
Okay, very well. Anything else for Ms. Mustafa? Anything else on behalf of your client?
Your Honor, yes, I don't mind waiting for Attorney Walker, but I was wondering if my client has checked in. I was wondering if she and the witnesses could be excused. I thought I did ask them to show up because I thought the court had required them to check in to make sure that witnesses would be willing to show up on the day of trial. So I didn't want to keep them longer than necessary, but I'm happy to wait.
Who's the people's witness?
Although I have not seen Ms. Walker's witness list, the people's witnesses would be any and all police officers who came into contact with Ms. Lasky at the point of this interaction that she ended up having the tickets written against her.
All right, so let's do this, Ms. Lasky. If you're free to leave, I'm gonna put you back in the. You can go back in the waiting room and tell your witnesses that they're no longer needed today. What I will say is we'll set another final pretrial on April the 14th, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. What I'm going to say, Mr. Bowman, is I need all parties to appear. So we need your witnesses to appear. Let Ms. Walker know that. All parties appear on April the 14th, and the trial date is going to be April the 15th, 2025. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay,
Your Honor,
if it's not, yes.
could I mean, my witnesses came today with the understanding that they had to at least check in. Are they going to be required on the 14th, or they will definitely be there on the 15th? They've gotten the excuse.
Yeah, I mean, I just make sure. Now, I don't have anybody from the people that are here. They're supposed to be here as well. But since this is another final pretrial date, since the date is not the whole reason behind the court obligating the witnesses to appear is because we don't want to order a jury on the date of trial and the trial not go. Now, as far as Ms. Lasky's witnesses, the trial is going to go as long as Ms. Lasky is here, you know, but for the people, we need your witnesses here as well, so we can make sure that we're just not spinning our wheels here. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So, Ms. Lasky, I'm going to put you back in the. You can go back in the waiting room and get. It's sometimes hard for me to pull those witnesses out.
Thank you, Your Honor. That sounds great.
Let's see if they'll come out. But you have the dates. Ms. Bettinus and Mr. Rowing.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. We have reset the final pretrial date for April the 14th, and the trial date being the next day on April the 15th, okay?
Okay.
All right, we appreciate you guys taking the time out and to appear, and there will be nothing further today. Everybody have a very good rest of your day, and best of luck to you. And Ms. Mustafa, make sure that you articulate your concerns with Ms. Walker as well, so that on the 14th we have a substantive hearing, and we know that we're ready to proceed on the 15th.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. All right, have a very good rest of your day. All right, Ms. Lasky, best of luck to you.
And I'm still waiting for Miss Walker, correct?
No.
You don't necessarily have to. Mr. Bowman is assured that they've had conversations, and that's on the record, so we'll we'll see what happens.
Okay, I'll directly communicate with the Attorney Walker as well. Thank you, Your Honor. You have a wonderful day. Thank you for your help.
You as well. All right.
Thank you, counsel.
Thank you. Good luck to you, Attorney Bowman.
Thank you.
All right, let's move on. Ms. Barrett is in 4. We have some attorneys in 4. There he goes. Who are we ready on?
Mr. Gibson, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gibson. Mr. Gibson, was there any issue with communication, Mr. Barrett?
There was not, Your Honor. What we seek on behalf of my client is a bench trial date to return with documents.
A bench trial date. All right. Okay. All right. If we will. That's what you want to do, Mr. Gibson. And Mr. Gibson is nodding his head in agreement. So I'm going to give you a trial date for June 9th, 2025 at 9 a.m. That would be via Zoom. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Gibson? Okay, very well. Best of luck to you, sir, and thank you, your partner there for her assistance as well. Good morning to you, ma'am, and you have a very good rest of your day. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Paige Landrum.
Hello.
Hello, this is the City of Detroit versus Paige Landrum, Mr. Barry. Case number SP 147-35711, SP 149-0639, count 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Landrum.
Paige Landrum.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
All right, we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Landrum, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. All right, Praise Henderson. Praise Henderson, can you unmute yourself and turn your camera on and state your name, please? Praise Henderson.
Paris Henderson. I'm sorry.
Paris, I'm sorry. Good morning to you, ma'am. How can I help you?
She's on the docket at 8:30.
Is she on the docket at 8:30? All right, there we go. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, City of Detroit versus Parish, Shayla Henderson, case number SP 1450544, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please, or is there an attorney available? Let me ask that first.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Henderson. Please state your name.
Paris Henderson.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
We're entering a not guilty plea on your client's behalf and give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Henderson, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
Your Honor, could I put Mr. Lewis's matter on the record?
You may. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Tevin Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting a trial date.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Lewis?
Yes, sir.
All right, 6/9, June 9th, sir, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. You said June 9th at what time?
June 9th at 9 a.m.
9 a.m. Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Good.
Bye.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to butt in, but I'm Mr. Lewis also. That must be another Mr. Lewis.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Couple of Lewis, Mr. Lewis is here. Mr. Masserat, good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge.
Who's your client?
Ana Gonzalez.
Ana Gonzalez is here. We're waiting on an interpreter.
Okay. Do we have an officer here for her?
No. Good question. Yes, we do.
Okay. Could I speak to Mr. Bowman, please? Thank you.
Ready, Mr. Berry?
Ready, Your Honor, as to Ms. Landrum.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Landrum. Ms. Landrum, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date so she might return with documents.
All right, Ms. Landrum, is that what you want to do?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to set a trial date for June the 9th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, June the 9th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Ms. Landrum, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
Marcilla Garcia.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. Do you need an interpreter?
Yes, please.
All right, we got it. We're waiting on an interpreter.
Thank you.
Mr. Christopher Lewis, are you there?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
What is your, give me your full name, sir. Do you have a middle name?
Christopher Major Lewis.
City of Detroit versus Christopher Major Lewis. Number SB 105490111 17396561. Appearance for the record, please.
Elvin S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lewis.
Christopher Major Lewis.
Your Honor,
Yes. Go ahead.
for purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute, waive the reading of the information.
We're entering not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Lewis, we'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, you have an absolute right to a trial if you don't like the offer, all right?
Okay, thank you.
Join Point of order, please.
Good morning, Judge. Do you have Devontae Gaines checked in?
I'm sure I do. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Says Garcia, Jose Garcia, Mr. Dupree, that is, says Jose Garcia should be on the docket for trial today. I don't see that. Jose Antonio Garcia.
He's here for final pre-trial.
He's here for final pre-trial.
8:30.
Is he here for final pre-trial for 8:30? And I want to see what the officers show.
Radio and Henderson.
Let's go back on the record with
Yes.
Ms. Henderson. Ms. Henderson, I'll give you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting the appointment of counsel and a trial date.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Henderson?
Yes.
I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize and make sure you check your email address. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. That appointed attorney has not contacted you by the next pre-trial date. We're going to give one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
Okay.
Next date is going to be May the 22nd, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. And then you'll keep it on track for a trial on June the 9th, 2025 at 9 a.m., okay?
Okay.
All right, if you don't have anything further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day.
You as well. Thank you.
City of Detroit. Oh, this is Miss Keita Lamar. This is the city of Detroit. It's number SD160869111. Hearings for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Ms. Lamar, please state your name for the record.
It's not an option, Ms. Lamar. You got to turn your camera on.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. I don't know. It's telling me to approve it. Hold on.
So what is it set for? I think it's murder on the bench warrant or what?
I don't see your name, Your Honor. I apologize.
Oh, well, maybe she's here because she didn't show up the other day. In that case,
hello.
Yeah, Ms. Lamar, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning. Shakita Lamar.
Yeah, well, we met your grandmother the other day.
Yeah, she told me.
we had a good time with your grandmother.
That's good.
She's a very good teacher.
Yeah, she is.
All right.
For case number 24170-900.
That's correct.
All right, Ms. Lamar, you came in because you were supposed to be here the other day. So let me see what pre-trial today, Ms. She should be on the docket at 8:35.
Yes.
Okay, I see her. Right under Robert Gregory Lee.
I may have a different copy. I don't have it.
Right under Robert Gregory Lee, just one count, and in between Lavea, Nokia, Ryan Lavea. Okay, one count of student unaccompanied. Ms. Lamar, I'm going to have you go to the breakout room with Miss Harris. She's going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay, quick question. Do I just talk to her, then that's it? Or
Yeah,
do I
just
come in to
talk
talk to you?
to her. She can help you. I'm
Okay,
sure.
thank you. Have a good day.
You know, you gotta come back.
Okay.
I'll see you in a minute.
All right.
All right.
What was the
Anyone
charge
ready?
again, Your Honor?
Student unaccompanied, driving without a person with a valid license. She was driving on a
Okay,
one of those permits without
thank you.
All right, anyone ready?
I'm ready, Your Honor.
I'm ready to, Your Honor.
Let's
On
go
Robert
back
Gregory.
on record with on who, Ms. Bradfield?
Robert Gregory.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Robert Gregory. Mr. Gregory, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do? This was a matter that's, let me stop. Sorry, Ms. Bradfield. This was a matter that was set for a pretrial today to see if Mr. Gregory has had contact with an appointed attorney. I presume that he has not yet. Have you?
No, Your Honor, to my knowledge, that's not the case. Mr. Robert Gregory was here. He wanted to do a plea.
Okay, so I had the file that he wanted an appointed attorney and a trial date. Now you've resolved this for him, and I think he's gone.
I don't see. I was trying to find him. I don't see him anymore.
He may have fallen off. So let's pass the matter and let's keep on moving.
Okay.
Mr. Bradfield, I'm in the city of Detroit versus Tiffany Marie Orlando, case number SP 1657438, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Miss Orlando. State your name for the record, please.
Tiffany Marie Orlando here. Did we lose her as well? No.
I'll mute your device if you are there.
I sent her a prompt. All right. Ms. Orlando.
Can you hear me?
Yes, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please, Ms. Orlando.
Tiffany Orlando.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a show cause. I'm an internet guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Orlando, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Bradfield. She's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, Ms. Orlando, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
Join the room, please. All right, let's go past that matter.
Judge,
Let's go back. Yes, Mr. Soroki.
if you could put me in a breakout room with Marciela Garcia, and I don't think Nico Olivia has appeared, but if he has, put me in a breakout room with him too.
Well, we're waiting on, we do have the interpreter. Madam Interpreter, good morning to you. All right, she's on another call, so.
No problem. The court can move me when you like. I'm just bringing it to your attention.
I'll do that as soon as we swear Madam Interpreter in when she's done with their other hearing. Let's go back on record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client seeks a bench trial date to return with documents.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Lewis?
Yes. Yes, sir.
All right, let's go. I'll give you a June 9th trial date, June 9th at 9 a.m., sir. If it's nothing further, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
I have one question. Is that a Zoom?
That's a Zoom.
Okay, thank you.
All right, best of luck to you.
Good.
All right, so we have Sergeant Knapp. Good morning to you. Is your, okay, Godfrey. Let's call it. Who's here for Godfrey? I think that'll be you, Mr. Berry.
All right.
Unless. This is the city of Detroit versus Charles Godfrey. Charles Dion Godfrey, I think, Jr. Is that correct? Case numbers SP 1358644, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1396837, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1396841, SP 1406007, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1406777, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1406779, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1482401, counts 1, 2, 3. SP 1503675, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1543774, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1545734, count 1. SP 1649934, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1500551. SP 1515731. SP 1666934, counts 1, 2, and 3. State of Michigan versus Charles Dion Godfrey Jr. Case number SP1, strike that, SX 4371141, SX 4473423, counts 1 and counts 1. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Godfrey.
Charles Dion Godfrey Jr.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
Let's get Sergeant Knapp. Good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please? Okay, let's go with Officer Nelson. Good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please? Corporal Spidell, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please? Let's see, Corporal Vasion, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please? These are all the officers that I have seen check in. Corporal Rule, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Rule Badge 3896, Detroit Police.
All right, good morning to you. Officer Kakis, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Abraham Kakish, badge number 854.
Sorry about that. Anybody else here for Godfrey?
Yes, I'm Police Officer Jose Navarro here for Charles Godfrey as well.
Okay, good morning to you, Officer Navarro. Can you please remove your hat? All right, and anyone else here?
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Sergeant Knapp here on Godfrey also.
All right, good morning, Sergeant Knapp. And we have Corporal Spidell. So what I don't see is Officer Benito. I don't see Officer Benito, Mr. Berry. I do not see Officer Reyes Morale. I do not see the trooper. And then both of the troopers, I believe, they're Bocceka, Bocckaja, and Levens, Leavens. I don't hear any response, and I have not seen either of those officers check in. Let me make sure I am correct on that.
Your Honor, did we roll call Officer Romano?
I don't see an Officer Romano on there.
Okay.
As far as
Charles
Let
Godfrey.
me see. Romano. Okay. I have not seen Officer Romano. Is Officer Romano here? I'm checking my list.
Okay.
I don't see that I wrote an Officer Romano being present. So we're
All
going
right,
to
good enough.
that officer is not present because there's nobody in the breakout room for officers. All right, Mr. Berry, why don't you get Mr. Godfrey an updated offer? Mr. Godfrey, Mr. Berry is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, and the date is the date and time set for that. All right?
Is Officer Rule here?
Corporal Rule is here.
Okay.
Join the room, please.
Okay.
So, Mr. Berry, you want me to give you a list of officers that did not appear?
I believe I caught those, Your Honor.
Okay, very well. Now, let's pass the matter. All right.
Judge, I do see we have the interpreter now. I think we could be ready on Mr. Jose Garcia.
Yeah, we're waiting on the interpreter. I think she was on another matter, so just give me a few minutes on that. This and then the officer did show up with her as well. All right.
She is in my office.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lamar. Ms. Lamar, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, is my understanding that people are willing to dismiss this matter?
That is correct, Your Honor. She paid 2 related civil infractions.
You have the file. Lamar, did I print that?
What's the first one? No, I didn't have a file.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, notes.
All right, I'm going to dismiss the case for paying 2 related civil infractions, and I'm going to waive the warrant fee, Ms. Lamar. Ms. Lamar, tell your grandmother we said hi and thank her for making sure that you got in here. And the best of luck to you, man. Have a very good rest of your day.
Quick question.
Yes.
What else do I supposed to do? You said it's I don't know. This is my first time.
Go get a license and stop driving without one.
Okay, thank you. You have a good day.
You have a better one.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. Is that Devontae Gaines?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Ms. Harris, this is the City of Detroit versus Devontae Gaines. And case number SP 1658562, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 165862221. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Gaines. Please state your name for the record.
Devontae Gaines.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We're going to give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Harris, the off-docket matters. I don't have any issue with setting it aside. If people do not, it's the allegations were made December 21st, 2024. Is a 31 plus mile an hour and an accident. 31 plus mile an hour and an accident. Put your client, I'm gonna put your client in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. Mr. Gaines, she's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to trial. Join the room. Pass the matter. Good morning. Good morning. Morning.
Your Honor, if I may, please.
I have a matter right before you. This was going to say something Miss Mathis about.
Yeah, you may.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I also have there's a docket entry for today. Jose Garcia. It's an offer to engage. I think Mr. Dupree is the attorney. Officer Sterner is present in my office, but can Ms. Mathis please send Ms. Walker a copy of the ticket?
Can you send a copy of this ticket to this?
To Shannon
Alright.
Walker.
Hello, Miss
Judge,
Good morning. By the way, sorry.
I didn't mean to cut you off, Judge. I can send Shannon a copy of the ticket. I've got a copy, Victor, and Madam
Thank you,
Clerk, I'll
Matt.
send it over now.
Can I see Mr. Bowman in 4?
Absolutely.
Madam
And Judge-
Interpreter, good morning to you. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is
You broke up.
Oh, good morning, Your Honor. My Gloria Guerra Vigen, GUERRA-BIEGEN.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes,
Do you swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in a manner now before the court not divulge confidential communications, so help you God?
I do.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I.
You can put your hand down. We'll start out with Mr. Soroki's client. Well, Mr. Soroki, you want to go in the breakout room since you're not ready yet, or are you, Mr. Dupree?
I'm ready, Judge.
All right. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Jose Garcia, case number SP 158-12431. Appearance for the record, please.
Hablando caso del señor García, ticket número SP 158-12431. Las comparecencias, por favor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Dupree, P80132, attorney for the defendant, Jose Garcia.
Buenos días, su señoría. Soy el abogado Matthew Dupree en representación del señor José García.
Judge, today is the date and time set for a final pretrial in this matter. The defense at this time is moving for an adjournment of the jury trial, which is scheduled for tomorrow.
Hoy día estamos aquí porque es la fecha y el tiempo en el que se decidió hacer un prejuicio final, pero estamos aquí para pedir un aplazo del juicio conjurado que estaba dispuesto en la agenda para el día de mañana.
I discussed this matter with the Assistant Corporation Counsel Shannon Walker last week, and her indication was that the people have no objection to the adjournment.
Yo discutí este caso con la asistente Shannon Walker la semana pasada y la fiscalía me ha dicho que ellos no tienen ninguna protesta para este aplazo de tiempo.
All right, Mr. Garcia, good morning to you. Can you remove your hat and state your name for the record, please?
Señor García, buenos días a usted. Por favor, remueva el sombrero que tiene puesto y diga su nombre completo para que conste en actas.
José Antonio García Morales. Buenos días.
García Morales.
All right, what is the purpose of this adjournment, Mr. Dupree?
¿Cuál es el propósito de este emplazo, señor Dupree?
Lo que pasa es que tuve que venir a México a ver a mi papá que estaba enfermo. Está enfermo, pues.
What is
Y
happening? Come to Mexico to see my father that is sick.
Why doesn't the court know anything about that?
Pero este tribunal no sabía nada al respecto.
No, de hecho, yo vine de improviso porque se puso grave, pues. No pensaba yo venir para acá.
Yeah, I had to leave the country right away because my father became ill very seriously. I had to come in a hurry. I was not planning this trip.
And Judge, I became aware of this situation last week. Actually, what had happened is that Mr. Garcia's family reached out to the court asking about the date being moved, and word was sent to me through Ms. Walker from Madam Clerk that Mr. Garcia's family had reached out, and that's when we discussed the matter and agreed upon resetting the jury trial date.
Sí, yo me enteré de la situación porque la familia del señor García trató de ponerse en contacto con el tribunal y través de la señorita actuaria que yo me enteré y tuve una conversación de que ellos querían volver a agendar el juicio en una nueva fecha, emplazándolo.
Well, I didn't know he was out of the country, but I know his family said that his mother was sick and they needed to adjourn. His daughter called.
This is the first I'm hearing about it, and now Mr. Garcia is under bond with the court, and he's not supposed to leave the state of Michigan, and now I'm hearing that he's out of the country.
Sí, esta es la primera vez que yo escucho que hay esta situación y el señor García tiene un vínculo de obligación con
It says leave, that's it.
que se podía retirar del estado y ahora resulta que el señor está no solo fuera del estado, pero fuera del país.
Sí, lo que pasa es que fue una emergencia que no estaba planeada.
Yeah,
Y
it
pues,
was an emergency. I didn't plan on doing this.
Yeah, I understand that, sir, and I sympathize with you, and I hope your family member is okay.
Yo
But-
entiendo la situación y siento empatía por usted y deseo que su miembro de familia esté bien, pero
Judge, I do think it's worth noting that usually when bonds are set in these matters, defendants are not given the full list of the acceptable and unacceptable behavior. It's possible Mr. Garcia didn't realize it was a bond violation to leave. Given the circumstances, and particularly the family emergency, I'd ask if the court would retroactively grant him that permission, allow him to take care of his father and reset the trial date.
sí, su señoría quería decir que vale la pena notar que usualmente los acusados en esta situación de fianza usualmente no reciben la información de cuál es la conducta aceptable y la conducta no aceptable en respecto a las violaciones de su fianza. Por eso yo le pediría a esta corte que por favor retroactivamente le pueda dar el permiso al señor García de ir a cuidar a su padre por esta ocasión.
All right, unmute yourself, Mr. Garcia, and how is your family member doing? Is your father, I understand?
Y el señor García, a ver, quiero escuchar cómo está su padre, cómo está él de salud ahorita. Entiendo que es su padre.
You have to unmute yourself, Mr. Garcia.
Señor García, abra su micrófono, por favor, y conteste.
Ahorita está un poquito mejor. Mi mamá murió hace 2 años, lamentablemente. Y pues mi papá ahorita está delicado, pero un poquito estable.
Yeah, my father is a little better. He is still delicate but stable. Unfortunately, my mother passed away 2 years ago, but he's stable.
All right, well, I'm sorry to hear about the passing of your mom and hope your dad gets better soon. I'm just was kind of thrown off because this is my first time hearing of this.
Sí, yo, lamento escuchar respecto a la muerte de su madre y deseo que su padre pronto se restablezca y esté bien. Simplemente yo estoy un poco sorprendido de que esta es la primera vez que escucho de la situación.
Y una disculpa, la verdad, pero pues como faltó mi mamá, ahora pues ya sabes, mi papá y pues ya lo único que me queda.
Yeah, I ask for I apologize and I ask for my apologies because my father, since my mother is not around, and that's the only I have, that I had to leave and be with him, and I am sorry.
All right, I'm gonna set this matter for another jury trial date for May the 27th, 2025 at 8:30, with the final pretrial being May the 26th, 2025. All parties need to appear.
Your Honor, who are we talking about, Mr. Dupree?
Jose Garcia.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Entonces voy a poner una nueva fecha para este juicio conjurado para el día mayo 27 del 2025 a las 8:30 de la mañana, con la fecha para el juicio anterior. La fecha sería en mayo 26, con todas las presentes.
Muchísimas gracias, se lo agradezco muchísimo y ahí estaré presente, primeramente Dios.
I appreciate this very much. I thank you for this, and I will be there on that day, God willing.
Judge, I do want to confirm, May the 26th is Memorial Day. Is the court open on Memorial Day?
Juez, el día 6 es día de vivo, es el día del Memorial Day. ¿Estarán abiertos los tribunales ese día?
I think that's the court, that's the date the court gave Ms. Mathis and us.
Let me see. May 26th. Yeah, we're closed. Did I give it to you?
So the 27th is fine, Judge.
Oh.
That's the jury date, but for the final pretrial, that's the 26th, which is Memorial Day.
All right, so let's make the final pretrial on that Friday then. May the 23rd, May the 23rd. Yes.
Ok, como el día mayo 26 es día festivo en Estados Unidos, entonces vamos a hacer el día, el juicio previo final a la fecha anterior, al viernes anterior, que es mayo 23 del 2025.
Sí, muchas gracias, está muy bien.
Thank you very much. That's good.
All right, if there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Ok, entonces, suerte a usted y no día.
Sería todo ya, muchísimas gracias.
Is that all then? Thank you very much.
That's it. We'll be praying for your father's return to good health.
Eso es todo. Vamos a hacer los papeles.
Entonces ya me puedo salir de aquí.
Can I leave the Zoom?
Sí, señor. Adiós.
Gracias.
All right, Mr. Dupree, do you have anybody else?
No, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Madam Interpreter. Have a great day, everybody.
Thank you. You too. Then, if I am not needed, can I leave?
Oh, you're needed. You have a couple more.
Oh, I stay. Thank you.
All right. So let's Ana Garcia Gonzalez. You need to speak in the breakout room with her, Mr. Shiroki.
Yes, I do. I have to find out if she wants a bench trial or a jury trial, Your Honor.
All right, explain all those two. I'm going to put you in breakout room 7 with Ana Gonzalez.
7.
Okay.
Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Orlando. Yes, Ms. Harris.
I was just wondering if you could tell me the statute that's written on the ticket for Mr. Gaines.
For Mr. Gaines, I don't know. Let's see. Gaines, leave scene, property damage, accident, personal injury, 257, that's 617.
Is that all that's written?
It was an accident investigation, number 1494641, and it's linked to ticket number SP 1658562.
So in terms of the statute, it just ends in 617?
617.
Okay.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Orlando. Ms. Orlando, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, your client wants a pretrial date, correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Is that what you want, Ms. Orlando?
Yes.
All right, that pretrial date will be May the 22nd, 2020. 5 at 8:30. If it's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you. You too.
All right. All right, 1 second, Council. All right, Tyrone Gilbert, are you there? And Ms. Baird, your client is ready?
Yes, Judge, I had to unmute myself.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Tyrone Gilbert.
Oh, this Trirena
No,
Gibbs
well,
is
no,
mine.
I'm talking about someone else, Ms.
Oh, okay.
Tyrone, you got Tyrone Douglas Gilbert, case number SP 1651173, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1664305, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1684063-1. Let's see what this, and then we'll call C56833101 to the record. Appearance for the record, please, Ms. Bradfield.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of the client. State your name for the record, please.
Tyrone Gilbert.
All right, good morning to you, sir. So Ms. Bradfield, I counted a lot of, what they call a lot of other cases into the record. I'm gonna give them a $0 bond in there, not guilty. And if the city has no objection, Mr. Gilbert has, and these are all recent defaults. He has a 1 to 5 over the speed limit. That's the C case. He has along with the no insurance misdemeanor, he has an expired plate and a disregard of the device sign. He has also an expired plate, a no registration, and a no insurance proof that he owes $336. I wouldn't have any objection with an issue with allowing him to pay the reinstatement fee on that. Then he has another expired plate. So I counted 1, 2, 3 expired plates. 1 no valid insurance, the other no valid registration, disregard a device, a sign, and a 1 to 5 over the speed limit. Mr. Gilbert, Ms. Bradfield is going to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the breakout room, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll pass the matter. Let's go call the city of Detroit versus Tyrena Tanae Gibbs, case number B1356374, B1356384, B1356394, B1356402, B1356412, B1356422, B135642324, B135644424, B135645524, SP 1238698. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Melita Baird on behalf of Trirena Gibbs. Judge, this is set for a bench trial today. I do believe the investigator is here, Hoskins.
Yes, he is.
He went to another court. I don't know if he's here right now, but he did check in.
Yeah, based upon that, Judge, there's a plea offer to Miss Hoskins, Miss Gibbs. She would plead to 3 counts of animal cruelty and 1 count of dog tether, and the other 5 tickets would be dismissed. She has 9 tickets.
Ms. Gibbs, good morning. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, sir. Good morning. Trirena Gibbs.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Is there an officer, Officer Newsom? Officer Newsom. That's on SP 1238698. I have not seen that officer check in.
Your Honor, if
Yes.
I may.
Officer Newsom was my partner. I'm Officer Rodriguez. That was the other issue of the tickets.
You wrote the tickets?
If it's the drive while suspended, the ticket number P1238698.
Yes. Yes. Okay, you're signed on the ticket as well. All right, very well. Good morning to you, Officer Rodriguez. Can you put your name and the badge number to correct on the record, please?
Sir, Officer Rodriguez, badge 5044, Detroit Police Department, 3rd Precinct.
All right, so today is the date and time set for a trial. You have the resolution, and you said that was what, Ms.
She's muted.
I'm sorry. Plea to 3 animal cruelty and 1 dog tether, and the balance be dismissed. That's correct.
No, because we also have these other tickets that we need to deal with Ms. Gibbs, which Officer Rodriguez is the tickets were written for a suspended license, no insurance, and a stop sign. So, Ms. Barrett, we haven't discussed those tickets.
Let me say this: the other things are not even in play because they've been in default for quite some time. So we're not even going to discuss those. It's just the driving while license.
Okay.
Well, do you want to put the offer, or you want me to go in the breakout room and talk to you?
I could for the suspended license, since that is the only one that is in play, it would be failure to display.
Well, I don't know if she understands that's a no point offense and she wants to plead to that, or do you need to talk to me, Ms. Gibbs?
It abstracts to the Secretary of State, though. There's a no point offense, but it abstracts to the Secretary of State. So I have 3 counts of animal cruelty that you're pleading to. Say that one more time on the offer. It's a failure to display on the table now.
Right. 3 animal cruelties, and then 1 I'm sorry, 1 dog tether.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, now 5 misdemeanors. Is there any delayed sentence on these?
No, Your Honor.
Well, Judge, Prosecutor Bowman, I don't know if I need to talk to you in the breakout room again regarding this.
It sounds like you do.
I think so.
All right.
Rejoin the breakout room.
Mr. Jenkins.
I'm going to send your client back to 6.
Okay, which one are you in? 1? Okay, hold on.
He's in 4. Join the breakout, please.
And Your Honor, Mr. Bowman and I are requesting a sidebar.
Okay. Well, he's already in the room. All right.
Judge, if I may jump in for a second, I'm waiting for Ms. Marcelo Garcia to go to room 7, and Nico Olivia, if he could go to room 7 also. I can't move them there with my iPhone.
439 first.
Thank you.
You want all in the same room?
Yeah, both in the same room. I could talk to both of them in the same room. That's fine. The interpreter's in 7. Good morning, Judge and Miss Mathis and court clerk and court officer.
What is that? Do we do Tyrone Gilbert?
Okay.
All right, waiting on that. Godfrey, let's go back on the record with Godfrey, Mr. Berry. I've given you an opportunity to pre-try it again. What's Mr. Godfrey want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's current offer to enter a plea to 2 counts of improper plate, that is to say, the matter ending in 8372, and the improper plate as charged ending in 8441, as well as the enter a plea as charged to no registration, no title, 8373. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
That's a pretty good deal.
Oh,
That's a pretty good deal.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, Your Honor, please, you must confirm that Mr. Godfrey has a valid license.
What is the driver's license, please? Yes, the license is valid. All right. So I guess that's the reason for such a generous offer. You want to take this deal? We're just going to go with some more recent tickets than Mr. Godfrey, are you there?
Yes, Judge, I am.
All right, good morning to you. We're going to go with some more recent tickets. So 2 counts of improper plates, and that's charged on the improper plate. Is that correct, Mr.
Pardon me, Judge. I couldn't hear you. Someone's background is a little too loud.
I'm trying to get the understanding of the offer. 2 counts of improper plate and as charged on an improper plate. 3 misdemeanors he's pleading to, Mr. Berry?
Yeah, 2 improper plates and the no registration.
No registrations, is that a civil infraction, no registration, or misdemeanor?
The misdemeanor.
Okay, so we'll just do three counts of improper plates.
Yes.
Thank you. Tell them I said thank you.
Antonio Garcia. Antonio Garcia.
When the court has a moment, could I be a co-host, please?
Your Honor, are we able to do the sidebar now?
Not right now, hold on one second.
Was a general to May the 23rd, final pretrial. Antonio Garcia was the one that was out of town. Final pretrial, May the 23rd, jury trial, May the 27th.
So the final pretrial is the 27th.
It's 10:30, 2 o'clock. She said Jose Garcia? Jose Garcia. Oh, not Antonio? Okay.
That's the same person.
That's what I thought. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Godfrey, you want to take this deal? I shouldn't even have to ask you that.
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to January 15, 2025 at around 12:13 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Chicago and Hubble. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Was there something wrong with the plates on that vehicle?
Yes, there was.
And what was wrong with those plates?
Those plates were at the time was outdated and not registered to that vehicle.
Very well. And there was obviously there was something wrong with the registration on that vehicle.
Yeah, there was no registration to that vehicle.
Very good. And then the officer asked you to produce valid insurance for that vehicle.
There was no valid insurance on that vehicle.
Very good. I'm going to find your client guilty of as charged the improper plate. And the amended count of improper plate for the no registration, and an amended count of improper plate for the no valid insurance. It's going to be a $240 fine apiece. That's $240 times 3. I'll waive any warrant fee. I'll waive any warrant fees, and Mr. Godfrey will have to pay any reinstatement fees, of which I don't see any. you still have some other civil infractions that are gonna need to be paid as well. But I'm concerned about the 240 times 3, that's 720, I believe. When can you pay it, Mr. Goffin?
I was hoping for a grace period.
All right, so I'm gonna give you until May the 1st, 2025 to pay it or get into a payment plan. I'm marking the file allow payment plan. Pay it and did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I told you to upload the did that app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, Mr. Godfrey. If it's nothing further, sir, and if you come back on May the 1st, either get into that payment plan or have them paid, okay?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good day. And officers on Godfrey, all of you all be safe out there and have a very good rest of your day. Adrian Glenn, are you there? Mr. Barry, Adrian Glenn. This Adrian, okay, this is the city of Detroit versus Adrian Glenn. Case number SP 117968881. SP 11894531 is going to be closed out. He paid that. SP 159555921. And he's got 3 other civil infractions that are related to that SP 159 case. Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Barry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Glenn.
Adrian Glenn.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute.
I will enter a not guilty on his behalf. We'll give him a $0 bond. Go ahead. Do you call my name, Mr. Glenn?
No, I didn't at this time. I was still talking to the lawyer. I think he didn't hear what I was responding to.
So, SP 15, the top, the lead case I call SP 1179681 should be dismissed. That was in the record to be dismissed. And then we'll close out SP 11894531. We'll close that out. So now we're dealing with the SP 159555921. He has account 2 and account 3 with that. One is an expired plate, the other one is no insurance proof. I wouldn't have any objection to setting those matters aside because they're kind of old, but you know we'll give them the benefit of the doubt if the city has no objection to that.
No objection, Your Honor.
We're dealing with an expired plate, Mr. Berry, with a civil infraction, a no insurance proof civil infraction, which he owes $288 on. I'll allow him to pay the reinstatement fee up front on that. And driving a license suspended repeat offender. Mr. Glenn, I'm gonna put you in a breakout with Mr. Berry. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, right?
Yes, sir.
Join the room, please. All right, let's pass the matter. Let's go into the breakout room for Mr. Gaines, I presume.
Your Honor?
Yes.
We're ready on Marciela Garcia, and the reason I'm interrupting is because she has an interpreter. Interpreter has other cases to handle.
I understand. Let me go into the breakout room.
Okay. I'm already done with. We're ready for the case to be called.
I'll go to full.
I don't know what's going on.
Hello, I'm back.
Hola.
Hola.
The judge stepped away for a moment.
I'm sorry, you're in the courtroom, ma'am. So you need to mute your devices.
Mantenga su teléfono, por favor, en silencio, porque vamos a pasar a la sala.
All right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Anna Lorraine Gonzalez, case number SP 1616232, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please. Madam Interpreter, is she available?
She was here a minute ago.
Hello, I'm here. I'm sorry.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Anna Lorena Gonzalez, case number SP 1616232, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Este es el caso de la gente de la Fiscalía en Detroit en contra de la señora Ana González. El ticket number, por favor, sus apariencias para el récord.
Alan Soroki, P37441, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
Es el señor Alan Soroki en favor de la señora que está acusada. Por favor, señora, ¿está usted aquí?
The defendant needs to state her name on the record.
La acusada necesita decir su nombre completo para que conste en actas.
Ms. Gonzalez, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Señora González, buenos días. Por favor, diga su nombre completo para que conste en actas.
Ana Lorena González.
All right, day is the date and time set for a trial. Officer Del Bosque, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Hoy es el día que está puesto esta fecha para el juicio. La fiscalía puede poner su nombre en el récord, por favor.
Ana Lorena González. Perdón.
Your Honor, today's date time set for a pretrial, I believe.
No, I haven't listed.
Su señoría, este es el día que entiendo que es para el juicio previo.
No, I have it listed as trial.
Yo lo tengo enlistado para el juicio.
That's fine because we're ready. The defendant is ready for trial. She tells me she wasn't even in the car at the time. So
hold on, Mr. Soroki, before you start arguing.
Don't do that, Mr. Berry. We have an interpreter, please.
Entiendo que hoy es el día para el juicio y estamos listos para hacerlo, porque mi comprensión, entendimiento es que la señora ni siquiera estaba en el automóvil.
Go ahead, Mr. Berry. Mr. Bowman.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Mr. Soroki, who are we talking about first?
The defendant is Mary Ciela Garcia.
And this is a trial matter?
La acusada es Marisela García. The interpreter needs to make a clarification. I believe the defendant on this is Ana González, not Marisela García.
Thank you.
Estaba yo preocupada que fuera yo.
Yes, I was wondering because that's not my name, Ana González. I'm Ana González.
We call Ana Gonzalez into the record.
I'm appointed on Ms. Gonzalez.
Nosotros llamamos a la Ana González y yo soy el abogado de Ana González.
Okay,
put your appearance on the record, Mr. Nasser.
Frank Mercier,
Por favor, ponga su
887848.
Frank comparece a nombre de la acusada.
All right. Officer Dabowski was here. I don't see him now. Did the parties reach a resolution?
Entonces quisiera entender si en este asunto las dos partes conllegaron a una solución.
So Your Honor, this is for the people, Victor Bowman, P33764. We are now talking about Ana Lorena González.
Sí, estamos hablando entonces acerca de la señora Ana Lorena González. Soy el señor Víctor para...
Your Honor, I had the opportunity to speak with Officer Del Bosque. He is presently in Judge Giles's courtroom.
Tuve la oportunidad de hablar con el oficial de Bosque. Él en este momento está en otra sala de juzgado.
I have the authority as it relates to these tickets as follows.
Tengo la autoridad en lo que refiere a estas multas a cómo sigue.
As to the leaving the scene of the property damage accident.
En lo que refiere a salirse y dejar la escena de un accidente y dejar daños de propiedad.
Dismissal recommendation.
Tenemos una recomendación para desestimar.
As to the failure to report accident.
A lo que refiere con la falta de poder reportar este accidente,
Dismissal recommendation.
estamos recomendando que se haga una desestimación.
As to the remaining ticket,
Y a lo
no
que refiere
insurance, no insurance misdemeanor.
A lo que refiere a las otras multas, el delito menor de no tener un seguro,
The recommendation is for the defendant to plead to improper plate.
la recomendación es que la acusada se declare a tener las placas inapropiadas.
Your client want to take the deal, Mr. Nazario?
Judge, I have not had the opportunity to talk to Ms. Gonzalez through the interpreter yet, so I'd just be requesting the opportunity to do that to discuss this generous offer.
Yo no he tenido la oportunidad de poder hablar con la acusada a través del intérprete. Lo único que yo pediría es, por favor, tener la oportunidad de hablar con la acusada a través del intérprete para presentarle esta oferta tan generosa.
All right, let's, Ms. Gonzalez, the offer's improper plate, the fine will be $240. We'll dismiss upon payment. I'm gonna put you back in the breakout room with your counsel, and he's gonna go over that offer with you.
Señora González, hay una oferta que se le está dando aquí. Si usted se declara culpable de esta oferta, sería una multa de $240. Yo la voy a poner de nuevo en una habitación privada para que usted discuta esa oferta con el abogado.
Just give us a minute while the interpreter takes care of another case, and she'll be in there momentarily.
Denos un minuto mientras la intérprete nos ayuda con otro caso y ella estará ahí de manera momentánea.
Gracias.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, let's pass that matter. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Marcela Contreras Garcia, case number SP 1616238, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Ok, vamos a hablar ahora del estado en contra de Marisela Contreras García. Sus apariencias, por favor, comparezcan para el acta.
Alan Soroki, P37441, appearing on behalf of the defendant.
Alan Cherokee, a nombre de la acusada.
There's a time set for pre-trial. What do you want to do with the case? What's your client want to do with the case? Mr. Rowe?
Your
Esto
Honor,
está para prejuicio y vamos a ver qué es lo que se quiere hacer. Sí, mi cliente.
Your Honor, my client's continuing a not guilty plea and she's requesting a bench trial in this matter. A bench trial is already set for April 24th at 9 o'clock.
Sí, mi clienta quiere decir que no es culpable y se quiere ir a un juicio con juez y este juicio ya está puesto para abril 24 a las 9 de la mañana.
Is that what you want to do, Ms. Garcia?
¿Eso es lo que usted quiere hacer, señora García?
Sí.
Yes.
April 24th, 2025 at 9 a.m. Best of luck to you, ma'am. Have a very good rest of your day.
Ok, entonces vamos a poner este juicio para el día 24 de abril del 25 a las 9 de la mañana. Señora, le deseo que tenga mucha suerte y que tenga un buen día hoy.
Gracias, igualmente.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Join the breakout room, Ms. Gloria, for Mr. Nassar. All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Nico Ryan Lavia, case number SP 165-43391, 264-633-822. Appearance for the record, please.
Alan Soroki, P37441, appearing on behalf of the defendant. What's your name for the record, sir? Hello?
Sorry.
I think he's still in the breakout room, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. You have to get him out.
Okay.
All right.
I haven't finished talking to him. He speaks English, so I took care of the Spanish.
I don't see him at all.
He was in 7.
I think he fell. Oh, here he is. I think he fell off. So I'm
Okay.
gonna put you. Here he comes now. Okay, Mr. Lavia, good morning to you. Mr. Lavia, good morning to you.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
All right, state your name for the record, please.
Nico Labor.
All right, sorry about that. Gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Soroki. He's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to withdraw. I'm going to 8. Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. All right. Somebody has a civil infraction. Who is that? Let's go back on the record with Gilbert. Mr. Gilbert, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, your client is pleading to a civil infraction, and that's it?
2 civil infractions. One is speeding 1 to 5, and the other is impeding, Your Honor, dismissal of the other 6 matters.
You want to take the deal, sir?
Unmute.
Yes.
Stipulate to the basis of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible for your client's behalf.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Stipulate to probable cause of dismissal of the other matters.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
So I'm gonna find your client responsible as charged. He's already entered into the responsible plea. 125 for the 1 to 5 and blocking traffic and amending count for the disregard of traffic control device at 175. Sir, 125, 175. Can you pay?
Mr. Gilbert?
Yes.
Can you pay it, sir?
I couldn't hear you clearly. I just heard 125 and then.
You didn't want to hear the other part, 175.
Okay.
Did you hear everything? So the 125 was already in default, so that's just an as charged 125. You just pay that. You got the other one amended to a blocking traffic. That doesn't carry any points. It doesn't abstract to the Secretary of State. That's 175, and all the other cases are dismissed.
Okay.
Did you hear that?
So, yes.
You want to take that deal?
Yes.
All right. All right. So 125, 175. That's $300. When can you pay it?
Within 2 weeks.
All right. Pay it by April the 14th, 2025. Pay it at any DivDac kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that DivDac app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. If it's nothing further, you be safe out there. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Okay.
All right, the only person, Eugene Lewis, let's get Mr. Lewis heard, and then we'll go back and double back for the cases that are sitting back waiting. Mr. Glenn, I don't see him anymore. Andre Glenn.
Yes.
Mr. Lewis, good morning to you. You say that, sir. Go ahead, Mr. Perry.
Your Honor, Mr. Glenn needs housing assistance, please.
I don't see him anymore either. Is he in one of the breakout rooms?
Yes.
Oh, is he? Okay. So let's get okay. See if we can get somebody in here. City of Detroit versus Eugene Wilson Lewis III. Case numbers SP 1613854. House 1 and House 2. Appearance for the record, please. Ms. Bradfield.
Daphne Bradfield on behalf of Mr. Lewis.
That's Ms. Barrett's case. That's Ms. Barrett's case.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. It sounds as if you talk. Well, I need to speak with the prosecutor regarding that, or Miss Bradfield
Your
and break it.
record, please.
Melita Baird on behalf of Eugene Lewis.
Mr. Lewis, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Eugene Lewis.
But I'll print it out. So. Trial.
Your Honor, what time is Mr. Eugene Lewis docketed for?
Bottom of the page, 9 a.m.
Oh, trial. Okay.
Is there an Officer Coleman? Officer Coleman. This is so easy. Hearing no response. I'm dismiss on the court's own motion. Please dismiss, Mr. Lewis. Best of luck to you. Have a very good day. No officer.
Great. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. All right,
Judge, I
yes.
do have that other one, Trirena Gibbs.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gibbs. Ms. Gibbs, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Okay, Judge, she wants to waive her rights. I spoke to the city prosecutor again. She will be pleading to 3 counts of animal cruelty, 1 count dog tether. The city attorney says that she can do that under a 6-month delayed sentence. And then the last one would be failure to display, reduction from the driving while license suspended.
You want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yes.
Miss Baird, her advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not? Did Miss Baird go over your other advice or rights in the breakout room now?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
No.
I think we're going to give those rights up.
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to October the 25th, 2024 at around 1 p.m. Did you own some dogs on that day, ma'am?
Did I own the dogs? No, I didn't own the dogs, but I was the only person at the house when he came there.
So why are we here? Why are we taking this plea if they're not her dogs?
Because of the video that he has, and the attorney stated
Well,
that everything in the
hold
video.
on, ma'am. Hold on, ma'am. We went over this. So, Judge, if she's saying something else, I probably need to go back into the breakout room and talk to her.
No, we don't need to go into the breakout room.
Yeah, because
yes, you do need to go back in the breakout room.
We need to go back in.
You say you didn't own the dogs, right?
Right.
Investigator Hoskins, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
It's Investigator Raymond Hoskins, badge number 44, City Detroit Animal Control.
All right. Is this part of the statute? You educate me. Does there need to be, does the owner or anybody in the household obligated on these dogs?
Owner there's kind of two parts to that. One is owner is a legal term, and it's defined in the city ordinance as a variety of different people, but anyone who has a care, custody, or control or right of property on the dog.
All right, now, let's just say for purposes of argument, that if Ms. Gibbs says, well, she did say she didn't own the dogs, they're not her dogs. Are you suggesting that, you know, she still has an interest in caring for the dogs?
Oh yeah, I have evidence beyond a reasonable doubt to the contrary of what she said.
Pardon me?
I have evidence beyond a reasonable doubt contrary to what she said about her being the owner.
You're saying that you have evidence to show that she does in fact own the dogs?
Yes.
All right, so Ms. Barrett, go back in the breakout room and speak with your client. You heard what the city has said, and you heard what your client has said. It's to make it be a legal determination for the court to answer whether Ms. Gibbs is obligated on these dogs or not, based on whatever kind of testimony I hear. So let's see if you can get some understanding. I'll give you a breakout room. Ms. Gibbs, go back to breakout room that you were in mid-6. Ms. Barrett, you can either go speak with your client, and then you can talk to the city and see if you can hash it out, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Pass the matter. Okay, let's go. What about Robert Lee? Let's get back on the record with Robert Lee Gregory. Mr. Gregory, I know you had some issues. You fell off. You're back now. Who had Robert Lee Gregory?
I did, Your Honor. I'm ready to proceed.
Let's go back on the record with Lee Gregory. So is this just going to be resolved by a impeding traffic, Ms.
That is correct, Your Honor.
You want to take that deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
And stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
We so stipulate, Your Honor.
Are these matters in default?
No, Your Honor.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic. 175. What do you think you pay, Mr. Gregory?
I can pay that by Thursday, Your Honor.
By Thursday. Make sure it's in by Friday the 4th. All right.
Yes, sir.
And then you did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the did that after your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir.
Your Honor, is the court open for opening day?
Well, he can still pay it. He said he's gonna pay it Thursday, so I mean, he can still pay it at the kiosk. They take it 24/7 there, Mr. Gregory.
Okay, you know,
so just get it in by Thursday, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Judge.
They just gave me a day off. I just got a day off too, so I'm happy. I'm a happy camper.
And on the weekend, right?
Yeah, but followed up with the weekend. All right, Mr. Gregory, best of luck to you, sir. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you, Honor. And thank you, Ms. Desiree.
Bye-bye.
All right, let's do this. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lavia. Mr. Lavia, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, Alan Sroke appearing on behalf of Nico Ryan Lavia. He's going to set this matter for trial. It's already scheduled for 4/25/25 at 9 o'clock.
All right, that's what you want to do, Mr. Lavia?
Yes, sir.
All right, best of luck to you, sir. I'll see you back on the 25th of April. Have a very good day and be safe.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day, everyone.
What about Gaines? Did we figure, okay, all the attorneys, all the officers on Griffin, Letitia Griffin and Douglas Green, I think those are the only two people that did not show up. Everybody, you're free to leave on those and be safe out there, okay?
Judge, the attorney never came back out to the breakout room. So I don't know.
I think they're waiting on to figure out what they're gonna do with that.
Okay,
Did you
and then
go back
also,
in the breakout room, Miss Gang, Miss Gibbs, go back in the breakout room, or did you
Judge,
already?
we're ready. We're ready.
All right, Mr. Gaines, hold on a minute, all right? They're still
All right.
working on your case. Okay, let's go back on the record with Gibbs. What's going on now?
Judge, she just had to get a clear understanding, and she's ready to go forward with the plea offer.
Do you have that understanding now?
Yes.
Or is this one of those things where you just said you have the understanding so you could just go ahead and plead guilty to some cruelty to animals?
I don't want these charges, so but I understand what's going on.
I wouldn't want them either. And you want to take the deal?
Yes.
All right, I'll draw your attention back to, let's say, October 25th, 2025 at 1 p.m. Did you, okay, let's ask it a separate way. Whose house is Eastburn? This address on Eastburn Street?
My parents.
That's your parents' house, okay? All right, so, you live there?
No.
Okay, Judge, ma'am, we need to be clear. At the point in time which the ticket was issued, were you living there?
Yes.
And did you have care and custody and take care of those dogs at that time?
Yes.
Okay, we just need to get that clear.
Why did you tell me no? Or did you tell me no that you didn't own the dogs?
Because I don't live there anymore.
No, that's not the question.
It doesn't matter whether you live there anymore. You say you lived there at that time, right?
Right.
And you had care and custody of these dogs at that time, right?
Yes.
So why did you say no to when I asked you, did you own the dogs?
I didn't understand. No, I didn't understand at that time.
All right. So you, I got a dog named Marley, and I need to put that dog on a diet. I'm not gonna, what does it say here? And she's a Cane Corso too. So was there a dog named Lucky out there?
Yes.
And is it true that this dog was so emaciated that it looked, I'm reading the ticket, that it was dying of starvation?
Yes, I did. Yes.
So was what? No, you're not. I want you to tell me what was going on with this dog.
The dog ran away. The Cane Corso that he spoke of, I stated to him that he had ran away about 3 weeks prior to him showing up to the door, and he came back about 2 days before he came, and then he stated that why he got the call, and once we seen the condition that he was in, that's when, like I said, even I was appalled, but I didn't know, like I said, he came back really skinny, so all I could do was just try to bulk him back up and feed him.
See, I'm not convinced, Miss Barrett, that she willfully neglected this dog. If what she's saying is correct. If the dog ran away and the dog had been gone for a couple of weeks, had the dog thought about it and said, hey, this is not the life. I had a way better life over here on Eastburn and I'm going back. So if it's true what Miss Gibbs is saying, then I can understand the dog being emaciated as Officer Hoskins apparently recognized.
Well, there's some more facts in this, Judge.
Okay, well, you go ahead and voir dire your client then.
Well, ma'am, did you indicate you was going to take the dog to the vet?
On the video that day, yes.
But did you actually have an appointment to take the dog to the vet when they checked?
I called that same day. I didn't know like I said, it's all on the video. I didn't even know that he was in that condition until I went out there with him.
You told him you had been
How did
feeding
you
him
not
before?
know? Hold on. How did you not know he was in that condition when you saw the dog show up at the door?
I was 5 months pregnant. I wasn't going outside. I hadn't went outside that morning to go feed him. My dad went out and fed him. I hadn't seen him. And that's on video too. He wasn't in that condition when he got fed earlier that morning.
Oh, this is not.
Your Honor, how about a trial? Oh, that's right. Today is the trial date. Okay.
It is the trial day. That's not.
So I don't want to grab you. I don't want to grab you. Yeah.
Is that your dad back there, Miss Gibbs?
No.
Well, what else do we have? I mean, and all right, so that's as it relates to Lucky.
Judge.
Go ahead. It seems like all of the tickets relate to Lucky. Marley. So here's Marley. Duty of care, shelter, water, food, medical, Marley female, tricolor, Australian Shepherd, tethered in yard, without shelter, without water, and very underweight. All right, so as it relates to Marley, ma'am, is this the same date and time, you were living there at the time, was Marley underweight?
Yes, he stated that Marley was small for her size.
Right, so.
But Marley's super. I really couldn't tell how he could tell that she was small. She was super fine coated, and only thing, like I said, this is all on video. Only thing she didn't have back there was water.
Well, ma'am, you really don't want to get into.
Have you seen the video, Miss Barrett?
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
And I let her hear it, and we really don't need to go down this road. So I'm a little confused about what's going on because she's heard it, I've seen it, and I've seen the pictures, Judge. So I'm not too clear on what's going on here. We really, I mean, she can have a trial. I can go back and talk to her, but I'm not sure what's going on right now.
All right, go figure it out. Go back in the breakout room one more time and figure it out. Because if you don't, I certainly don't know what's going on.
Well, yeah, I told her and I showed her, so I don't know what else to say. But we can go back into the breakout room.
Join the room, Mr. Patel. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I have Mr. Glenn. We're going to put you in a breakout room with him. And I just switched him to 8. Join the room. He needs to speak to you.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Are we ready on games?
Defense is ready.
All right. Let's go back on the record with games. Mr. Bowman, have you figured out how you want to proceed with this?
Your Honor, such that the initial ticket appears to be written as a felony and not a misdemeanor, then the people must allow dismissal of the misdemeanor charge. Again, Your Honor, this dismissal should be, I recommend, is without prejudice, such that the writing officer can rewrite this ticket to reflect its felonious facts. But as it relates to the ticket, which is in front of us today, the the people recommend dismissal without prejudice.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gaines. That wasn't recorded, so I gave you an opportunity to look into the matter as the court sees, and was brought to the attention by defense counsel that the matter was written under statute MCL 257.617, which is a felony statute. The defense has moved to dismiss the case because of that. We're in the wrong jurisdiction. So essentially, you mentioned off the record that the city has no contest the dismissal motion just as long as it's without prejudice. And I just wrote some notes on the file that written as a felony. Brought to this jurisdiction incorrectly. Based on the face ticket. All right, so I'm going to dismiss the case and allow the city to refile, the state to refile under the, they choose to under felony, or if it comes back to this court as a misdemeanor, then we will hear it accordingly. But under this statute, it's in the wrong jurisdiction. Right. Case dismissed, and Mr. Gaines, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
So, Judge, I have a question. So, with you dismissing the case, are you dismissing all three that you've read off for me for today, or just the accident?
Those are still going to be in default. So all of that's going to go back. The matters are still in default. So you're still obligated as of now. You're over the 31 plus miles an hour over and the accident, and then you had two other tickets: of careless driving and limited access. You'll, as it stands right now, $1,012 that you owe the court. So those tickets will not be dismissed, and those tickets will stay in default based on the proceeding today.
And Mr. Gaines, I did advise for the record, I did advise Mr. Gaines that he could potentially come to the court and file a motion and or post, which may require posting a bond, to have those defaults set aside and have those cases heard.
All right. If there's nothing further, Mr. Gaines, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
So how do I file the motion? Like, am I supposed to come with an attorney, or do I need to come into the courtroom, or like what's going on there?
Won't be in the courtroom. You go down to the window, but we can't give you legal advice. Maybe if Ms. Harris wants to consult you, then I'll give you a breakout room.
Please, because I need the answers, because $1,000 is insane. So yeah, please, for like
the allegations are insane. So let's go with that first. So I don't think $1,000 is nowhere near insane as the allegations are. Okay, so that's up to Ms. Harris. She's not obligated to. She's really concluded her service for you today. She's not obligated to join the room. If she chooses to, I'll allow her to. But that's
okay. That's fine. I have legal attorneys that I can speak to about it and figure it out.
I was going to tell you to just join the breakout room, but
okay.
All right,
I didn't want to hold you up on your other cases that you got. So
join the breakout room.
That'll conclude. All right. Rejoin the room if you choose. All right. Let's go. I think that's it, except for Miss. Oh, we have Attorney Maserati. Are we ready on that one?
Yes, we are, Judge. I believe she plans on taking the plea offer, but I can't get her to Zoom in. She only called in, so I don't know if you're.
I'm sorry, we're gonna just get it.
Okay.
Mr. Patel, were you able to speak with Mr. Glenn?
Yes, we started the conversation. Unfortunately, his phone died in the middle. I did explain the process. He was nodding along, yes, but I didn't actually get the you want to participate in the program. But up until then, he had nodded yes throughout our conversation. So I'll stick around here for a little bit, and I'll try texting him to see if it was like an app related issue versus just battery dying.
Okay.
And but let me just stick around for a little bit, see if he calls back in. But otherwise, I'll try reaching him separately.
Mr. Mansour, go back in the breakout room and see if you can get this the interpreter out.
Can do.
Oh, I did start the book as well. I think I got through a couple of chapters. I don't know if you started it or not.
I did. What do you think so far?
Yeah, it's still talking, building up, but I see where he's going. So I'm gonna. That was last week and a half that I started it on the plane. So I didn't. I haven't picked it up since. So I'll be able to better have a more fruitful conversation. Let me get into it a little more.
Yeah, so yeah, I just got into maybe like the first chapter and a half.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree. I see where he's going. And I was like, oh, this is very interesting. Or a different way of looking at it.
Right. Oh, okay. Let's. What happened? Is she on another call?
She's actually driving to another appointment she has right now. She says she has about 5 miles before she can pull over.
Okay.
Your Honor, what time today?
And what time? What do you mean by what time? Oh, we're supposed to have some lunch, huh?
Yes.
Let's go after this.
Okay.
You're okay. Mr. Gaines is all right.
He's good. Thank you, Your Honor.
Excuse me, sir.
I think, good morning, Officer Fitzgerald. I told you who I thought. I let you know that Douglas Ray Green never appeared, so you're free. And Officer Williams as well, and Corporal Spidell as well, and Officer Hayes, if he appeared, I don't know. But anybody on that, so be safe out there, Officer Fitzgerald, Officer Hanson is free to leave as well. All the officers,
I appreciate you, sir. You guys have a good day.
You as well. All right, now, last time. Are we ready on Gibbs?
Judge, we are. She should be.
All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Gibbs. Miss Gibbs, are we ready?
Yes.
Do you understand everything?
Yes.
You understand the implications of everything?
Yes.
And you want to move forward with this plea?
Yes.
All right. Where are these dogs now?
They euthanized Lucky and Marley's under my mom's care.
They euthanized the dog based on its condition the day of that was. So
Yes.
the dog could not be brought back to good health. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. So we're back on the record. So we're back on the record with Ms. Gibbs. Again, the situation with Marley, with Lucky, I'm kind of conflicted on whether to accept that plea or not. It's what I've heard so far is that Mr. Hoskin, investigator Hoskin, came to the home on or well, I see 10/21 and then come back 10/25. Clear that up for me, investigator Hoskin.
You want me to clear up on why there's the second date, why there was a delay on issuing the charges?
Yes, give me which date did you see the dog and as it relates to the allegations that you were going to?
On October 21st.
Okay, so you came to the home on October 21st and you saw the dog. Now give me some more information as to why you say that you have basic evidence concluding that Ms. Gibbs is the owner of these dogs.
She signed a form admitting ownership. I've been writing.
Okay. Well, did you sign that form, Ms. Gibbs?
Yes.
Okay, so that matter is all right. Now, when you came to the home of Investigator Hoskins, that was on the 21st. That's the first time you had saw the dog. We're talking about Lucky, the Connie Corso, in that kind of condition.
That's correct.
Okay, now, so you don't have anything to dispute what Ms. Gibbs has said about the dog being gone for 2 or 3 weeks and then reappearing at the home?
I would dispute the specific dates she's mentioning today did not match the specific dates and times she mentioned on October 21st.
So you have some testimony, or you have some evidence, I should say, that Ms. Gibbs did that what Ms. Gibbs is alleging to the court today is not consistent with what she gave you at the time on October 21st?
I'm sorry, I think I got a little lost in that question. Could you ask me again?
So let me ask you this. Is October the 21st the first time you've run across Ms. Gibbs and these dogs?
Correct.
And on October 21st, that's the evidence that is that the only time that you've been over there with the dog? Have you gone over there after the October 21st day?
Yes, to deliver the citations.
And that was on October 25th, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you indicated to me, I'm asking you whether you had any evidence that disputes what Ms. Gibbs is saying about this dog being gone for 3 weeks and reappearing at her door.
Yes.
And what is that?
The primary thing is a statement she made on scene. She told me she last saw the dogs about 9 hours previously when they were without food and water.
And what day is this?
On the 21st.
The day on the 21st?
Yes.
Okay. The last time she saw the dog, about 9 hours, and they didn't have food or water.
Correct.
What in that statement that she made disputes the statement that she's making today about the dog returning, leaving for 3 weeks or 2 weeks and returning back to her house a few days before came?
I think I see what you're saying. I can't prove that what she's saying was incorrect. I can only prove the charges I can prove that the charges exist. So I can still prove the neglect and the failed duty of care as far as the exact time frames, whether it's what she told me on scene or what she is claiming today, either is kind of irrelevant to the charges.
But, well, I don't know if that's irrelevant. Would it be relevant? Would it be very relevant if this dog, as Ms. Gibbs said, did leave for 2 or 3 weeks and then reappeared 2 days later? I mean, a couple of days before you came? I mean,
going down that trail, if that was true, if a dog came back and was at this state of emaciation, veterinary care would have to be it's an emergency. It'd be the same as if your kid came home from school with a shotgun hole and it's just, you'd go straight to the hospital. If a dog came back in this condition.
No. I'm not going to equate. No, I'm not going to equate. That's a bad analogy in the court's eyes. I'm not going to equate a dog to a child. It's just.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right. That was wrong.
But what I'm saying is what I heard is Ms. Gibbs was 5 months pregnant at the time. Ms. Gibbs tells the court that the dog was gone for a few weeks, at least 2 days, and that the dog reappeared at the doorstep. And then at that point, she tried to re-nourish the dog. I think that does, if she's telling me the truth, I think that is something. Now, do I understand where you're going with that as far as you see a dog in this condition, it may need immediate medical attention? I certainly can say that you may want to look into that, but would you be able to say that, hey, would it be reasonable for somebody to say that, hey, I'm gonna feed the dog now, the dog has been without food and water, and I'm gonna try to re-nourish it without medical attention? I can see that the case. Now, keep in mind, I didn't see the condition of the dog either. So I make that statement without seeing the condition of the dog. So, and really, I'm going down this road because I want to understand Ms. Gibbs. She's already saying she's taking responsibility. I want to understand her level of culpability in the whole situation. So let me ask you this, Ms. Gibbs: were these dogs, and you're still under oath, were these dogs tethered to something in the yard?
Yes.
And we talked a lot about Marley, and you indicated to the court that you did call the vet that day?
That day that he came and said that he needed, when we seen Lucky and he needed immediate attention, and he stated it was an emergency situation, yes. And then he stated.
What day is that? Was that the 21st or the 25th?
That was the same. That was the 21st. That was the only time that I had interaction with Hoskins.
Is that correct, Officer Hoskins?
It's correct that she said she called the vet.
No, what I'm saying is that the only time you had interaction with Ms. Gibbs?
Yes, was on the 21st, correct.
Okay, all right. So what happened with that vet call?
I stated to them that I had an emergency situation and I needed them to get an ambulance there. And they said that it would take about 2 to 3 hours. And then he stated that it was an emergency situation and that he needed care immediately. And I would have to sign him over to the city for them to care for him. And that's when I signed for them to sign him over for them to care.
And did you take the dog that day, Investigator Hoskins?
Did take the dog that day, yes. The dog Lucky, not Marley. Marley was never taken.
So it seems like everything is lining up. At least I do have an understanding, and we have some agreement on some things. So let me ask you this, Investigator Hoskins. Like we said again, if everything Miss Gibbs is saying about this dog is correct, do you feel that different about her level of culpability now as it was before you heard her test, her statement?
No,
Why is that?
because the fact still remains, even if the dog came back skinny, even recently, you wouldn't leave a dog tied out in the backyard for more than 9 hours without shelter or water or food. You just wouldn't do it. And going a little further, the condition of the dog was so extreme that I do not believe this statement of it doesn't. I've seen weight loss gain. I've seen weight loss on dogs, and I've seen weight gain on dogs. It's not a quick process. It takes a long time. This is not something that happened over 2 weeks. This is something that happened over the course of months.
I don't know how you could make that statement.
Your Honor, if I may, the video is shocking, and I would suggest that although we're informal still, that maybe we should direct the video to you.
No, I don't
Well,
want to see the video.
we're not really we're not really trying to go down that road.
I mean,
well,
we had what's going on is that that we are in trial.
We're taking a plea. We're taking a plea, and I'm trying to establish the facts. I understand that there's no disputing, I don't think, by anybody, that this dog was very, 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 very emaciated and needed some care. But I want to question Ms. Gibbs because I want to see her and ask her these questions and be able to look into her eyes and be able to make the determinations if I think that Ms. Gibbs was malicious as the ticket says to these dogs. And based on the questions that I've asked and the answers that I've received from Ms. Gibbs and what Investigator Hoskins says, I just don't believe that there was any intent for Ms. Gibbs to treat this dog in this condition. Unfortunately, it appears that there were some other people involved in this as well, that Ms. Gibbs was not the only person at the home. Ms. Gibbs did indicate to the board that she was 5 months pregnant. I'm sure you could see that. Is that correct, Investigator Hoskins?
I'm sorry. Could you say that again? I got someone messaging me about another call.
Did you notice Ms. Gibbs was pregnant? I guess at 5 months you may not necessarily.
She was pregnant.
Yep. She was certainly pregnant. I just don't see her, I just don't see it. So as it relates to the animal cruelty charge, as it relates to Marley, as it relates to Lucky, I'll find you guilty as charged to that. Just based on well, let me ask you this. Did you tell Investigator Hoskins that the dog had not had any food or water in 9 hours?
No, I didn't tell him that. He asked when was the last time that he had been fed. Well, I'm sorry. Yes, I did. He asked. It wasn't 9 hours though, but he asked me when was the last time that they had been fed, and I told him, to my knowledge, that it was.
Well, again, I feed my dog once a day,
Yeah.
one time a day. Now, in your situation, I don't know if one time a day, and my dog is 150 pounds. I try to get her and almost tell my kids to cut it down some so we can get her to lose weight. But one time a day and she still maintains that 150 pounds. Now, she has water all day long. And then as it relates to Marley, give me some facts on what you observed as far as Marley is concerned on investigative hospitals.
I'm sorry, it said give you some facts on Marley.
Yes, please.
Marley was the second dog tethered in the same area, pinned by its tether. Miss Gibbs said it was her mother's dog, but her mother wasn't there, and nobody ever identified themselves to me as anything other than just Irene or Gibbs, who was the one feeding the dogs. And Marley had no food or water back there, which, as you're saying, food is not something you always see. What you see is like dog bowls. But all I saw in that yard was excessive feces. There was no water dish. There was no food dish. There was, on my return visit, when I was issuing the citations, I met with someone who allowed me in the backyard, and I saw a water dish at that time for Marley. But on the 21st, there wasn't.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh no, Auburn is the champion of the state of Michigan.
So at the time, Ms. Gibbs told you on the 21st when you talked to her that she didn't know Marley, correct?
Correct. That's what she said.
But she also says she was caring for Marley for her mother, or is that what you're telling the court?
Yes.
Is that true, Ms. Gibbs?
Yes.
Where is Marley now? You say Marley's with your mother, right?
Yes, she's under my mother's care.
And where is it, at the same address?
Yes.
Have you seen Marley again, Investigator Austin?
No, I have not.
I'm kind of conflicted on what to do with this. What does Marley look like?
Marley's an Australian Shepherd. She's white with patchwork.
No, I mean, as far as her, is she any bigger than she was before?
Yeah,
or stayed the same?
No, Marley's huge.
Oh, well, what, as far as her condition now as it related to October 21st?
October, as far as October, from October 21st, as far as her condition now, she's huge. But October 21st, she's not as big. She wasn't as big as she is now, no.
So that stands to reason that she was not being properly cared for on, how old is Marley, I should ask?
Marley's only one.
Oh, that's the difference too then. The dog is still a puppy.
Yeah, she's still little.
I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do with this. I'm gonna send the parties back into the breakout room to have a further discussion based on this, the testimony that came out today, all right? Just pass the matter one more time. Go, Ms. Barrett, Mr. Bowman, and have Investigator Hoskins in there as well. Ms.
Sorry,
Gibbs,
what did you say?
let me pass the matter.
Okay.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gonzalez. Ms. Gonzalez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, it's my understanding that your client wants to take the improper plate. Is that correct?
That is correct, Judge.
The interpreter is here. Just, can the interpreter make a clarification? Are we on the case of Mrs. Marisela Contreras Garcia?
Ana Gonzalez.
I'm sorry. Thank you. Ana Gonzalez. Okay, thank you so much.
You want me to restate that? Let's go back on the record with Ana Gonzalez. It's my understanding that your client wants to take the improper plate charge.
Estamos volviendo al registro y que conste en actas de la señora Ana Lorena González. Entiendo, señora González, su abogado me dice que usted quiere tomar la oferta de declararse culpable a no tener las placas completamente propias.
That is correct, Judge.
Eso es correcto, su señoría.
All right, Ms. Gonzalez, is that what you want to do, ma'am?
Señora González, ¿eso es lo que usted quiere hacer, señora?
You have to press *6 to unmute yourself.
Para que pueda hablar, por favor, ¿habla su micrófono, señora González?
Sí, es lo que quiero.
Yes, that's what I want, please.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please?
Señora González, por favor, ¿puede levantar su mano derecha?
Sí, la estoy levantando.
Swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
¿Usted jura y afirma que dirá la verdad y solo la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí, lo juro.
Yes, I swear.
All right, you can put your hand down.
Puede bajar su mano. Thank you.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and/or $500 in fines?
Señora, ¿usted entiende que esta ofensa conlleva un máximo de 93 días o puede conllevar un máximo de 93 días y una multa de IO $500 máximo?
Sí, entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
¿Usted entiende que usted tiene el absoluto derecho de tener un juicio?
Sí, entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
Your attorney went over your other advice rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Su abogado le leyó todos los derechos a los que usted está constitucionalmente elegida. ¿Es correcto? ¿Se los leyó en el cuarto privado?
Sí, lo hizo.
Yes, he did.
And you understood those rights?
¿Y usted comprendió esos derechos, señora?
Sí, los entendí.
Yes, I understood them.
And do you have any questions about those rights?
¿Y usted tiene alguna pregunta respecto a esos derechos?
No, está todo correcto, señor juez.
No, no, sir, Judge. I have everything in mind that is correct.
And has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated?
¿Y alguien le ha ofrecido algo más que no sea específico a lo que se le ofreció?
No, nadie más.
No, nothing else.
Let me draw your attention back to September the 11th, 2024, around 2:30 p.m. in the city of Detroit, the area of Michigan and Wesson Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Déjeme entonces, señora, dirigir su atención al día septiembre 11 del 2024, alrededor de las 2:30 de la tarde en la ciudad de Detroit. ¿Usted entró en contacto con un oficial de policía?
No.
No.
Oh, well, let me ask it a different way. Did you own a 2014 Jeep on that day?
Usted estaba, déjenme entonces le pregunto de otra manera, ¿usted estaba manejando un Jeep ese día?
Sí, estaba mal.
Yes, I was.
And was that Jeep operable?
¿Y ese carro Jeep estaba operable?
Sí.
Yes.
And did you have insurance on that Jeep on that day?
Y señora, ¿usted tenía una póliza de seguro ese día en ese auto Jeep?
Estaba vencido.
No, it was expired.
Very well. I'm satisfied. Are you satisfied, Counselor?
Satisfied,
Muy
Judge.
bien. El juez está satisfecho. ¿El abogado está satisfecho? Sí, juez, estoy satisfecho.
I find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plate. $240 is going to be the claim. I'll dismiss upon payment. Ms. Gonzalez, when can you pay?
Ok, entiendo entonces que yo estoy encontrando a la señora, su cliente, culpable de este delito menor y tiene que pagar una multa de $240. Señora, ¿cuándo puede usted pagar estos $240?
¿Puedo pagarlo?
No les... Can the defendant repeat? ¿Puede la acusada repetir, por favor?
¿Lo puedo pagar el viernes?
Can I pay on Friday?
Pay it by next Friday, ma'am, the 11th of April. Come back. Oh, no, make sure pay it by Wednesday. I'm sorry, on the 9th of April. Come back, pay it at any DIV kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DIV app to your phone. Come back. If it's paid, we'll close it out.
Mire, señora, le voy a dar hasta el día 9 de abril, que es el siguiente miércoles 9 de abril, para que usted pague. Y entonces, estando ya pagado esto, se resuelve. Puede pagarlo en persona o puede pagarlo en un kiosco de la ciudad de Detroit.
Muchísimas gracias.
Ok, thank you very much.
All right, there's nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Ok, si ya no hay nada de más que hablar, esto termina y le deseo buena suerte a usted.
Gracias, señor juez. Gracias, abogado, y gracias, intérprete.
Thank you.
Bendiciones.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, lawyer, and thank you to the interpreter. Blessings to all.
Have a good day, ma'am.
Blessings
Que
to you
tenga
as well.
buen día. Que tenga buen día, señora.
¿Me puedo
Blessings to you.
desconectar ahora?
Bendiciones a
Anything
usted
else?
también. Sí. Can I disconnect now?
You may. Thank you, Ms. Lord.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day. Ya se puede desconectar, señora. Gracias.
Counselor,
Buen día.
anything
Muchas
else?
gracias.
Nothing further as it relates to this case. Is Investigator Hoskins still in the room?
He is. Well, he's in the other room. You need to speak with him?
No, we have a bench trial in Judge Ramsey Heath, so I was going to go over there. I just wanted to let him know that I'll let the judge know that he's been over here for a little while.
Okay. All right. All right. Take it easy, Counselor. Best of luck. I'll see you soon. All
You
right,
as well.
Mr.
Best of luck.
Patel. Was that not Mr. Glenn?
It was, but we had spoken on the phone before he hopped back in, so we're ready to go.
Is he gonna qualify?
He is.
I really say he's paid these tickets. I don't know how we get if he has $45 to pay this reinstatement fee, I of course will let him do that. Mr. Glenn, let's go back on the record with Mr. Adrian Glenn. Mr. Patel, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Your Honor, J.S. Patel, P number 65385 for Mr. Glenn. Mr. Glenn, would you please state your name for the record?
You have to unmute yourself. I'm sending you the prompt, Mr. Glenn.
Can you hear me now, Judge?
Yes, I am.
Adrian Glenn.
Mr. Patel, we closed out one of the cases, SB 11894531. Mr. Glenn paid that, and SB 11796881 was supposed to be dismissed, and it wasn't in the system reading as such, so we paid that.
Okay.
So Mr. Glenn, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do this, and I'm not supposed to, because, all right. But I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna waive the reinstatement fee on SB 159-55923. That should free up if you don't have a valid license. At least here, it'll give you clearances here. So hopefully that gets you a valid license if you don't already have it. Other than that, what is the date that we have for Mr. Glenn?
Yeah, we would request a return in the last week in August.
Last week in August is, if I can get a last week in August date, please. Mr. Glenn, I understand that these may be the most trying times of your life, and we'll be praying for you to overcome the issue. Do I believe that you can? Absolutely. Do I believe it's going to take some perseverance on your behalf? Absolutely. On us and everybody for you. I always leave everyone that comes in my court in this situation a quote from Dr. Martin Luther King. I probably should know it by heart now, but I may. But Dr. Martin Luther King, I'll try, said that it's the real test of a man is not where he stands in the moments of comfort and convenience, but where he stands in the moments of challenges and controversies. And while we all go through certain challenges and controversies, I think in your particular situation, it's probably a little greater because of the nature of it. And so this is your test. And why this had to be, why you had to be tested this way, I can't answer that. But at the end of the day, I definitely feel that there's light at the end of the tunnel. I know it's not shining as bright for you as you would like it to, but I guarantee you, if you persevere, the light will get brighter. When that day will come, I can't say that either, but I do know Mr. Patel in his office, I think has a phenomenal program. I've seen results that but that also means that you have to put some skin in the game as well, and there's some metrics that you're going to have to make. And if you stay committed to that, then I'm guaranteeing you that light will be bright, hopefully sooner rather than later. All right.
I agree. I concur. You know.
Well, and that's where it starts. So, Mr. Patel, Mr. Glenn, I'm going to give you a court date of August the 29th, 2025 at 8:30. And I got to believe that there's going to be significant progress, and you're going to talk about that light shining a lot brighter on that day. All right, Mr. Glenn?
Guaranteed.
All right. Best of luck. I'll continue to keep you in my prayers. And Mr. Patel, I appreciate you joining in so swiftly, and your attention to the matter. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Nothing further. Go ahead.
Ms. Barrett, please meet me and Officer Hoskins in breakout room 4.
All right. Mr. Glenn, best of luck. All right. You're free to leave.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll put you out, Mr. Glenn, and I know you've been put out better. I know you've been put out of better places. All right. All right. Take it easy. Ms. Bradfield, you get your computer, they take care of your computer and printer and stuff?
Yes, Your Honor, they did it. They did it in a 9 o'clock hour. It happened while I was waiting mode. So
Oh,
didn't it?
beautiful.
Yeah, so it didn't have to step away or anything.
That works. You know, sometimes they do come when they say they're gonna come, right?
Yes.
Mr. Officer Rodriguez, who are you here on? I think they've long gone.
Your Honor, I was here for Tririna Gibbs, just for the driving while suspended. Am I good to go? Is she just gonna play on that? Or?
I think so. Well, let's just see what they come up with, but I know we didn't even address, I should have went in and addressed that matter before we got into all of this.
It's all right. I appreciate it. Is it okay if I run to the restroom really quick?
Absolutely. No, you can't go to, no, I'm just messing with you. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, now. A little too early for that now.
So I need to be working all the time, in and out of the
All day long.
all day.
And then summer's coming up, you gotta get your yard together.
I ain't got no money for that.
Yeah, that's why you gotta do it. That's why you gotta do it yourself, like me.
I think I will have to.
You gotta get done. You gotta keep your fronts up.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna do some simple stuff.
That's all you gotta do. There's nobody telling you to do it elaborate.
No, I'm gonna get these rusty bins. I wish I could.
Wish my man Grace was still here.
I know. He was a nice person.
Very nice.
I mean, when I met him, we talked for about 3 hours. Yeah.
Grab some shit too, balance.
I didn't make it without Friday. I had to rush to the hospital. Yeah. The leg has swollen up. Yeah. I had left early. The city might come cut these trees and I'm kind of afraid of the trees being done. At least the car jumped the curb, blocked the car. What's that doing, George?
Well, we played, they lost again the other day.
Yeah.
And then he just wasn't happy with his performance. He's fine to pick it up. I mean, I saw with this too. We didn't really talk about it yet. I thought he played pretty well. One man who was supposed to mark it did score. But that was the second score, which wouldn't have changed the outcome.
Yeah, Judge, I'm sorry I missed you. I was coming, and I said, you know what, I couldn't do it. I couldn't come to the, view. Cause last time I was in there, it was all up at, you know, and it was cool. He didn't have a problem. I missed a few people I wanted to see.
Your Honor, if I may, this is off the record, but Ms. Baird is taking one more run at her client. And if it is unsuccessful, collectively, we will be requesting a second trial date.
Yeah, I don't know if I mean unsuccessful. Well, my whole thing is that, you know, I think that this Gibbs is the level of culpability of this is to the level that she should be pleading to 3 animal cruelty charges. Unfortunately, you know, she signed basically or whatever that I haven't seen what she signed, but it seems like it's some other people that have, you know, in the case of this Lucky dog, I can see how a dog can leave. I don't know how he says that the dog can't come back in that state. If the dog is gone for 2 or 3 weeks, that's a long time.
Well, I will tell you, he can answer that question for you when we come back. It has to do with rib and muscle mass.
Yeah, I understand that, but the dog doesn't have water for 2 or 3 weeks or food for 2 or 3 weeks. I would think that the rib and muscle mass is gonna be depleted significantly. And the dog may be dealing with some other worms and things like that at the same time. Now, as far as that's concerned, I like I say, I see where the investigator Hoskins and all of the dog investigators that come in here, I certainly see their position that you need to start taking better care of these dogs, and I agree with that. But when I hear sort of facts like that, that just state that, you know, put it on the Monday. Just state that, you know, the dog was gone. I can sort of see that, and the fact that that day she did turn the dog over to the city. Yeah, it just the dog was out there.
Last minute, to go back home. Back.
Are we on the record right now?
No.
We're just gonna keep brought up an issue. Feel free to, if you need to say something, I guess.
And forgive me if it's.
Go ahead.
And forgive me if it's inappropriate of me to say, but in regard to what you were just saying, and I apologize if this is out of line because I know I'm not supposed to go over any facts of the case, but it was my understanding from my initial investigation that she had the dog for almost a week after it came back. I don't know if that clears anything up for you.
She said 2 days. I got you. I got you. What I just, first of all, the level of, I don't believe she intended to starve these dogs. I don't believe that. Do I believe that maybe, you know, in the case of even Marley, do I believe that she was overwhelmed? I can agree with that. She's 5 months pregnant. I think that there's other people in this household that hold some responsibility for these dogs. All right, are we back on the record? Are we
Ms.
back?
Barrett? Yep.
For Gibbs.
All right, and for Gibbs, let's go back on the record for Gibbs. Off the record, we just mentioned where you weren't present, that we were talking about, I was talking to Mr. Bowman about Ms. Gibbs' level of culpability to Mr. Bowman and Investigator Hoskins about the you know, Ms. Gibbs as it related to, first of all, Lucky, Ms. Gibbs telling the court that Lucky left for 2 or 3 weeks and then came back. Investigator Hopkins, I think, mentioned that Ms. Gibbs told him, is that what I'm correct? Ms. Gibbs told him that it was a week, and Ms. Gibbs told me that it was 2 days. The significance in that is it's a little bit minimal in the court's eyes, because I do believe that Ms. Gibbs, when she saw the dog, tried to nurse the dog. I don't believe that there was any maliciousness in Ms. Gibbs. If, at most, I believe that Ms. Gibbs was probably overwhelmed in the situation with the dog coming into the state it did, with Ms. Gibbs being 5 months pregnant. And I do believe that there's other people in that household that hold a level of culpability as well. So that was what was said off the record, Ms. Barrett. Where are we now? Ms. Barrett, you need to unmute yourself.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. What did you say, Judge? So I guess what are you saying? Are you saying you're dismissing the animal cruelty cases?
I'm not saying. What I was trying to hope for is that you guys came to a different resolution.
Apparently there is not, since Ms. Barrett is thinking that it's supposed to be dismissal, although her client initially pleaded to at least 4 of them, but we can't we can't conclude the factual basis. So, Your Honor, unfortunately, I think we need to have a full-blown trial with exhibits, with pictures, and with film.
Well, no. Please don't put words in Miss Barrett's mouth. My client said that she wanted to accept the plea, and then the judge started and said something different. So that's why I asked the judge what was he indicating? He's going to dismiss the cruelty. I mean, she had wanted to make the plea. She made the admissions. I'm not clear on what the court is saying. It's not Miss Barrett. I need to be clear on what the court is saying, because she wanted to accept the plea offer to the delayed sentence. And then I asked the judge, well, does that mean you're going to dismiss the case? I guess I'm not clear on what's going on.
Well, the court was like I say, the court was hoping that based on what we heard, and what everyone heard, that there would be maybe a different outcome. Again, like I said, and I've said it, and I continue to say it, I don't think that Ms. Gibbs was malicious in this, and I don't think that, do I think that she was overwhelmed? Do I, you know, I've gotten a reasonably good picture without seeing the video and things like that, to the state of the dogs, the malnourishment. But again, the court says, I know Investigator Hoskins says that he wouldn't be that malnourished from 2 to 3 weeks, but I just don't see how that conclusion can be made if the dog was just left out there well, not left out there. The dog just was out there and did not have any source of food and water except for what he could scavenge up out on its own. Then that would, in my eyes, would lead to a level of emaciation that was probably depicted on by the video. Ms. Gibbs is a 29-year-old young lady. I asked her those questions again to see the level of culpability that the court felt. It's my duty to either accept or reject a plea. It's also my duty to properly sentence an individual that does plead, that plea is accepted, to give a proper sentence. And that's why I went into the plea and taking some of the facts and hearing some of the testimony as it related to Ms. Gibbs' perspective of it and Investigator Hoskins' perspective. Since I'm hearing from the people, is this what I think that I'm hearing from the people, is that there's going to be no different offer. Is that what you're stating, Mr. Bowman?
There's the offer which is on the table is that offer. And as a matter of fact, I will tell you that if it wasn't my last day, I probably would going to be reprimanded or fired because I issued a recommendation for a delayed sentence.
No, I think pretty much that is the, I haven't seen an animal case that hasn't had a delayed sentence, to be honest. In the 4 years that I've been down here, it just may have been more of a 12-month delay instead of a 6-month delay. So I think that's the standing operating procedure on the city's behalf, as far as I've seen in this court. So,
Your Honor, the prosecutor's recommendation is that there's presently 1, 2, 3 animal cruelty charges. We will drop one of the animal cruelty charges. She will plead to the 2 charges of the dog tether, and the delayed sentence would be 12 months.
Well, that's almost the same thing, and then now the delay goes up more because we still have 4. Let's do this. On the failure to display. On the failure to display, Officer Rodriguez has been waiting patiently on that. On the failure to display, you want to include this failure to display in this as well?
No, Your Honor. Sorry.
Go ahead, officer.
No, Your Honor. I mean, honestly, if you wish to cut her a break, it sounds like she's got a lot going on right now. If the court's fine with that, I'm fine with dismissing or reducing.
That would be on the people.
We can reduce it to allowing.
Let me draw your attention, Ms. Gibbs, back to August the 17th, 2021 at around 1:55 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Livernois and Fullerton. Recall that being pulled over and having contact with the Detroit Police Department on that day?
Yes, sir.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you?
Correct.
And why is that?
He informed me that my license had been suspended after he ran put all my information in.
Contest that your license was suspended at the time?
Yes.
You're contesting that your license was not suspended?
No, it was suspended.
Very good. All right. So based on that, I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of allowing. All right, Officer Rodriguez, be safe out there. I appreciate your patience and be safe, and I will see you next soon, all right?
Your Honor, Officer Rodriguez also wrote 2 other tickets, a suspended license, which we just dealt with, no insurance, and a stop sign violation.
Those matters were in default. So we didn't even address those matters since the age it was 2021.
Well, Your Honor, I would not object to those matters being taken out of default so that we can attempt to have universal resolution. And in the spirit of that, Your Honor, as to the no insurance matter, we will dismiss that. As to the stop sign violation, the city would recommend impeding or blocking.
I like impeding or blocking. No point. Mama, it's not muted.
Want to take that deal? So what that does is that saves you $288 on the no insurance proof. And then it'll increase I'll keep the fine the same, 156 for the blocking traffic. You want to take the deal now?
Yes, sir.
All right, SP 1386982 dismiss, and 3 blocking traffic. All right. All right, that'll resolve that. Officer Rodriguez, be safe out there. Have a great day.
Thank you. You as well, Your Honor.
I'm gonna find your client responsible for the admitted conduct blocking traffic. It'll just be the same $156 fine. And we'll dismiss the no insurance.
Did you ask?
So now you say 2 animal cruelty and 2 dog tether, correct?
Yes, and Ms. Gibbs must remember that the other tickets of no dog license and failure to vaccinate dog are being dismissed.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, we're gonna keep the 6-month delay. If you can't agree with that, then
That's fine. That is the offer I made, and that's what it's going to be.
all right.
Judge Perkins, go ahead, Mr. Jermaine.
All right, with this, I'm gonna say, as it relates to Marley, as it relates to Lucky, sorry,
I can't understand.
I'll
said
find
when
you
come to court?
guilty as charged, and that would be V13564-2.
Okay, what's your ticket number? What is your ticket number?
24 at the end just signifies the year, is that correct?
I believe so, Your Honor.
The ticket numbers I write have 6 digits, 6 numerical digits. The court puts on the year stamp at the end.
Yeah, 24. So as it relates to Lucky,
Okay.
V13564.
Okay. That's just zoom, just zoom. You got a zoom number? Thanks for having me
I don't know. I don't know how to distinguish these. B135641. That should be dog tether. Okay, that's dog tether. Count 2. B135642 is another dog tether. Will you agree that this dog was tethered in the area comprised entirely of what is this? Entirely of what earth?
Bare earth.
Bare earth. Would you agree that this dog was on dirt, right?
Yes.
And you'll agree to that?
Yes.
And is that actually in the statute?
Yes, Your Honor. There's 12 subsections to the tethering ordinance.
All right, so I don't hear any objection to that. As charged, I was looking for B135642 24. B135643, that would be for Marley. Okay, that's dismissed. Then for 442, with the 4 at the end of their case number, that's I'll find you guilty at the tether violation of Marley, B135644. You'll agree that the dog was tethered for more than 3 hours out there. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And as far as Lucky was concerned, he was tethered more than 3 hours. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Oh, this is what I'm looking for. And you would agree that you didn't provide the adequate shelter, food, water, and medical care for Lucky.
Yes.
I can't say that there's no plans for veterinary care because you asked her about and told her, and she released the dog to you. So, was there any plans for veterinary care prior to the investigator Hoskins asking you or telling you about that and you having a conversation and then you releasing the dog? Had you called the vet before when the dog showed up at your door?
No. When he showed back up after he ran, no, I did not call of it.
All right, I'm gonna find you as charged to that. So I have and then all right, I think that I've got it all for SP1, let me strike that, B135642. 3924, that's as charged. I'm not gonna take the other plea because we're really here. It says for a V13564-024, it says failed owner's duty of care as it relates to Lucky. No shelter, food, water. Dog was emaciated. No plans for care, for veterinary care. On the V13563-924. That's essentially in the court size, care neglect of any animal, and Lucky male county coursal left in backyard dying of severe emaciation, resulting in the city vet immediately euthanized. What's, other than being probably under a different statute, what's the ordinance, what's the difference?
So, I'm sorry, are you asking me, Your Honor, the difference between the neglect charge and the duty of care?
Oh, that's a duty of care and a neglect. Yeah, isn't that sort of cumulative in this situation?
The neglect charge is a little different because it's written and it says to neglect any animal to where its health is in danger. And the duty of care is, appropriately caring for the animal, providing food, water, required medical and treatment for injuries, parasites, and other injuries. So the duty of care is really like your shelter, you're like a dog house, providing water for your dog, feeding it regularly, that kind of stuff.
I'm going to dismiss that. So I have V13564-024 as charged, 124 as charged, 224 as charged, and 424 as charged. With the stipulation of probable cause, we'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated.
Okay. What are you doing with yourself now, ma'am? Are you working?
Yes, I just got off my maternity leave and returned back to work, and I'm a student.
How old is your baby? His baby was healthy?
Yes, he's a month now. He's
only a month old.
He's 6 weeks.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. As far as the sentence is concerned, now, this is not to reflect the seriousness of the charges and the now convictions. This takes into account what I believe the level of culpability is, and in account that you're just getting back to work, you're dealing with a 1-month-old child. And the fact, well, I'm only going to fine you for one of these charges. No fine you for the other. I hope that in the future, first and foremost, you're more responsible about what you sign. Because again, do I believe you had some level to take care of these dogs? Absolutely. But do I believe that you're the sole person that should be held responsible for this? No. But you apparently signed that you were the person that needed to be taking care of these dogs and basically put yourself on the hook for everything. I believe that you intended this. Absolutely not. I I believe your story. But I also believe that better care could have been taken with these dogs. Like I say, the way I take care of my dog, maybe not be the same way as everybody else does, but I think everybody needs to have water for a dog 24/7. I mean, and it shouldn't go, longer than, especially not 9 hours before that dog has access to water. Food, I feed my dog once a day. So they get one meal a day every 24 hours unless she sneaks something from my other dog, which she does often too. But at the end of the day, she's grossly overweight in my opinion. And we've been trying to do things to get her underweight. And she's just a heavy dog. But I hope that you take this as a learning lesson in the future. I'm sure that you're gonna wanna have animals for your kids and things like that, and they just have to absolutely be better taken care of. All right, Ms. Gibbs?
Yes, sir.
6 months, please. Ms. Mounts. You owe a host of other civil infractions as well. I would make sure that I pay at the first thing is that no insurance proof at $336. You owe that ×2, so that you can potentially get clearances here and get yourself on the road with a valid driver's license. I'm gonna have you back a day before my birthday on October the 1st, 2025 at 8:25. Pay that at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm gonna mark the file allowed payment plan. Part of the delayed sentence is to have that paid. And then we can dismiss the charges. And I told you I was only gonna fine you for one of these, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ms. Gibbs, I wish you the best of luck and congratulations on your newborn baby. And very good day. If you don't have any further questions, you're free to leave.
No, thank you so much.
Hey.
Bye-bye.
Investigator Hoskins.